Hey everyone. Hi. Hi Castorina. Hi your boy Golly. Hello, welcome in. What are we all doing? Oh, I have a think. I decided to buy the apricot and strawberry flavor Red Bull. I've not opened it yet because I don't know what it's gonna taste like. I like strawberry. I mean apricot's right? A 70 stream streak. Castorina, please. That is... What do you mean? What do you mean? Thank you so much for putting up with me. 70 streams in a row. That's... It's a bit of a streak, it is. It smells like... It reminds me of something, but I don't know what. I can't remember what. Don't worry about it. I feel like it's just juice. Just tastes like juice. I'm glad it's not that bad. I was really worried I was not gonna like it, and then I was gonna be very upset. It's all fine. I don't remember if we only just got to Act 3. But like, I feel like, you know, there's always 3 acts, right? Right? Like, a bit warm in there. I don't like having the fan on though. So I would like to finish this tonight, to be honest. But we'll see how we go. Start the day. Oh hey, you're back. Sup, my fellow Enigma. Sup. I like their fingers. That sounded weird. Sup, I don't find you that difficult to comprehend. That's what they all think. How's it going? Hopping? Running? I don't do any of that. Moderately. I don't know if I can talk today. That'd be fun. My Tavern and I are doing well. But we were hit by a tsunami yesterday. Oh, that's right. That's right. But we're no longer under the water. We're no longer under the sea. Under the sea. I'm glad I can provide comfort to everyone in these trying times. But I also wish they were less turbulent. Boo. Spoken like a true politician. Commit to one extreme. No, I don't like it. I must always be in the middle. Everything must be balanced. I'm a Libra. I'm committed to honesty. Yeah, right. Good one. Ah, a tsunami, huh? So that's what that was. Cool. Sucks that I was busy playing around with Magic the Scattering. Made me miss the whole thing. I would have loved to surf those waves. The fingers turned into a little violin. Literally playing the world's tiniest violin. Oh my god, what do you mean? I'm sure you would have had a grand old time. Maybe next flood. You think I should start the next one on purpose? That's not what I meant. No. Aw, come on. This made you lame. I'd like my tavern to keep standing and the people around it to, like I said, lame. Got anything interesting to say? Probably not. Full games? Nice. That sounds nice. I'm here. Low energy day today, to be honest. But I'm excited. I have an interesting question. Have you seen Melly anywhere? She's gone missing. Oh, I forgot about Melly. Oh, that pocket-sized detective? Sure did. Several times even. Were any of them recently? Would say so. I think the last time was 2 days ago? I was chilling in the Moon Swamp. I just tested out the Witch's Spa. Good old boy recommended. I met some travellers on the way back. Was giving them the conversation of their lives. Whoa. When that cat rudely interrupted my business pitch. Made them run off without a single handshake, little snitch. What were you selling? Hair growth cocktails. Inspired by your little things. They like the hair growth gummies that the Kardashians used to advertise. Oh, Works tiring, yeah. Just not been sleeping well either. Last night I had to actually tear myself away from Coral Island. Oops. I have one more fish to catch. You drink them, your hair grows. But your hair would also grow even if you didn't drink them. Fast? Well, fast schmashed, past. It will grow eventually. You're just gonna have some patience. I'm Butterfly, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. I see. So Melly at the Moon Swamp, where exactly did you see her? On the way to the moon pools, duh. Where the paths diverge and nature tries to lead you astray from its shivering reflections in the water. Isn't that near one of the Twilight Chasm portals? Oh no, she went in a portal? Oh yeah, that means she got a fresh opportunity to go surfing. Good for her. What a positive outlook on things. Always gonna have one of those. After all, all that matters in life is fun, right? I don't know about that. Life is full of many beautiful and important things. Not all of them are fun. They should be, at least for me. Don't care about what you're up to. Speaking of fun, been wondering, do you think I should explore the Twilight Chasm? Do you want to? Ish. Sounds exciting. Especially since I've never been there before. They say it's just like Avalon but reversed. With a different colour scheme and all that. Do you enjoy Avalon? Sometimes. Haven't been home in ages. Let me tell you, as soon as those portals opened up, I was out of there. Running from pesky consequences? You got it. Been wondering what a nightmare version of Gaia looks like. That's what they call it, right? Avalon's the dream, Twilight Chasm's the nightmare. Gaia's like waking up. Probably doesn't look too different from the Sealy Court, am I right? Couldn't tell you. So you claim. I know a fellow scam artist when I see one. Yeah? Who the fuck am I scamming? In the mirror? Oh, you think you're funny, don't you? Well, you're hilarious. Thank you. High five, bud. No thank you. Bummer. Anyway, with your obviously non-existent, only hypothetical plane traveling experience, do you think I should take a trip down the horrors of memory and melancholia? I think you should. Sounds very exciting. Who knows what you'll find? Maybe the answers you seek. I'm not seeking any answers. I already know what I want. Then maybe you'll find the right questions. You're so weird. You know that, right? That makes two of us. You got me there. Fascinating advice, innkeeper. If I cared more, I'd probably say it says something about you. I mean, I did say it, so... Luckily for you, this is already boring me. Then how about a drink to keep you with me a little longer? We're on the same wavelength today, dude. Yeah, hit me with one of those. Something fast so I can rush to the waves when they return. I'll mix up something real quick. They wanna fast. Fast. You know what I should do? I should try to see if I can remember what they are. A swift strike I should be able to do. Without, like, looking at the recipe. Fast and mischievous, just like you. Sick. This is lit, I'll give you that. Thank you. Baya! Welcome back, Baya. Thank you. How was your road trip? It was good. We stopped by my spa, did mud masks. Did you help them find a way back home? Yes. Oh, now she's sad. The forests were lush and green. We didn't find any sleeping people, but we ran into a group of meerkats and a rug engaged in a conversation about taxes. The fuck? A nice ghost even gave me her sunglasses. They're so cool. What else is up? The sky and the sun, but no stars. And some trees? No, trees are in the middle. Not to an ant. Ants. So cute. Do you have any ants? Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Not on me. And you, innkeeper? Any ants? Not at the moment, sorry. Oh. No ants? Can I offer you a drink as an apology? Yes. Make me feel like a little nimble ant. Ant potion. Got it. Gotta get an ant potion. What's another speedy one? Huh. Alright, let's see. 3 days? Come on. Yeah. Give me 3 days. Thank you. Let's go. It was easy to remember because it's literally the last one I did. Here, for my favorite pseudo ant. Oh, this is so tasty. I want to look up at the trees now. I'm sure they'll seem taller. Can I do anything else for you? Yes, several things. Have you been handing out my coupon? I have. Just recently I gave some to Void. Have people been dropping by? They have, and they're really nice. The mud masks are the most popular, and the flowers. Ray said my flower bracelets are her favorite. They must be gorgeous. I'm making new ones just for her. Stop. She'll love that. I hope so. Second thing, are you okay? Me? I am, Baya. Thanks for asking. Are you sure? I am. Oh, I brought you some more coupons to cheer you up. That's very nice of you. I'll hold on to them for when I need them. Stop by anytime. But what about lotus flowers? I bought you some in case I needed to cheer you up. Aw, thank you. For me? Yes. They are special flowers. I've heard they're Ur's favorite, and they bless you with their protection. They also make you feel nimble, like an ant. An ant's nimble? Thank you very much, Baya. Hee. I've been wanting to check in on people. I really enjoyed the flood. But I thought about when the Banshee told Mari and me that some people don't like drowning. Correct. I hope I can cheer them up a little. Aww. You're already cheering me up. I am? Yeah, I was so bored. Now I'm having fun. Cheering up quest succeeded. Yippee! I also have some questions. Asks me. Have you seen Melly anywhere in your swamp? The small cat Bukakin? She might have been investigating your flowers. No, I didn't see a cat anywhere, but I was also very busy tending to my sniffling willows. They need a lot of love. I see. How's your swamp doing? Good. It's so wet now. And there are so many new interesting critters and plants. What kind of plants? Those with teeth? Some have teeth, some have eyes and spikes. And haunted spirals of long forgotten mistakes. Sick. I gotta check those ones out. They're nice. They speak just like a little horrible birdies. You're one of those people that can talk to plants? Yes. How are they doing? The plants, I mean. Depends on the plant. But they're all very loud at the moment. They love the water. They hate the water. They complain about the onslaught of the undead. They're ambivalent about the water. What was that? Ambivalent. It means they don't care, but they still want to say something about it. Thank you for the actual definition, because I was 100% like context. Going off context. No, the undead. Ah, them. The trees from the Pale Woods are very upset. They see that squeaky undead keep chewing on their roots and bark and leaves. And their brains? No, they can't reach those. But there's a lot of them. Maybe soon they'll learn how to fly or climb. The Pale Woods. I've never been there before. Is it a good hangout spot? I don't think so. It's so dry. But maybe the undead like dryness. I mean, ideas for different builds and games. Well, I will choose one of them. No. I don't do builds. I have like, I'm lucky if I have one idea, to be honest. One idea. But I don't know, that would suck. I'm so indecisive. What are you gonna do? I would think they prefer bogs. Everyone should. Agreed. Hey, Baya, can you show me those Twilight Chasm plants? I'd love to taste test them. Yes, yes. You have to help me hand out coupons first. Do I have to? Please? Oh, fine. But only because I'm getting bored again. Hooray! Please keep handing them out to people who need cheering up, Innkeeper. Including yourself. Will do. Have fun, you two. Suffering from success? No. Hey, Fable. Go on your date yet? How's it going? All fine and dandy? All fine and tired, actually. Not so fine. Oh my god. How come? Well, the city's a mess. So is the Grove and Themis and Trigaran. We still don't know exactly what happened or how. There's the undead problem not too far from us. Carlin said it's pretty grave. And no one has seen Melly in days. A lot of people are worried and a lot of people also just aren't. Uno told me not to worry either, but it's hard. Yes, very. I just want everyone to be safe. I want to fix this, whatever this is. Fable, I know everything is a lot right now. Especially since this is the first wave of adventurers you've ever faced. Pun unintended. But Una isn't wrong. A little less worrying wouldn't hurt. Sure, it's not as bad as it feels right now. Hi Josh, hello, welcome in. Sure, it's unpleasant, but worse things have happened. And we've always been fine. Maybe it's just nature, or the dragons are craving change. There's nothing we can do about it. There's always something we can do. You taught me that. Sometimes things sort themselves out too. Quite pleasant to wait occasionally. Just wish I could do more. I understand. How about a drink? That's something I can do for you. Not right now, I think. Your girlfriend, your partner is not doing too well, Kumo. Oh my god, don't cry! Oh, I forgot about Melly. Hey, you look stressed. Stressed? Why? What makes you say that? I'm good. I'm fine. Everything's great. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. Everything's awesome. You're saying like that? Something must be terribly wrong. How about a drink? A little help for telling us what's going on? Sure. A heart one? Yeah, a heart one. I hope this helps with the word vomit. Does a little bit. Thank you. Anytime. So, what happened? Nothing really much at all. I was just taking a stroll, trying to find Melina, checking on the people Fable asked me to check in on. Thank you for that. Yeah, after you helped me calm down last night, I'm glad I could help. So I was, you know, taking a walk around the outskirts of Themis. A walk is good, right? Right, so good. I even came across new people. A lot of them were echoes. Did you talk to them? Of course not. Expected nothing else. It's peculiar though. There weren't a lot of echoes in Gaia. On Gaia. There are now. Apparently the flood brought in a lot of primordial refugees. Not everyone's comfortable being submerged in water after all. And they say Leviathan Plain is a mess right now. Oh. I hope everyone has a place to stay. They're looking for places, sure. Some merchants are even offering them rides around Fisoa and beyond. Like to Borkum, for example, which they advertise as the perfect vacation spot. It is. It's right by the Fisoan Wadden Sea. Very popular with the travellers and retirees. I believe Una lives there currently, when she's not bothering me in my tavern. Awesome, I bet it's great there. I bet you can relax like nowhere else. What's going on, Kumo? Nothing. Nothing at all. It's my parents taking a casual trip to Borkum. Your parents? Like their ghosts? Was Tuat also flooded? Knew it. Knew it. Knew his parents were dead. Knew it. Knew it. If you don't see the dead body, he was a child. Knew it. Knew it. Unlikely. I don't think souls can leave the upper world so easily. You're right. It would be difficult for ghosts to make it out of Tuat and into a mocktail bar. But being Gaia and tourist is a lot easier to do when you're not actually dead. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but you might have to elaborate a little more. It's simple. My parents aren't dead. Oh my god, the way I fucking thought it, and I was like, nah, I was like, I remember when they told the story about the parents, and I remember thinking, they're not dead. The parents aren't dead. And then I don't think I said anything because it's silly. It was ridiculous. Oh my. Hard. Anyway. I saw them with the merchants near Themis, booking a carriage and an all-inclusive boat journey to Borkum. Pretty sure we went to school. Did we have class together in college? Citizen, is it Kane? Citizen Kane. Mate, I didn't go to a college. Good try though. Chemistry? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Ugh. Ugh. They were going on about how they had a positive outlook on having to leave the primordial sea. How it was like a free vacation, a blessing in disguise. Good for them. Didn't you see them die? I exiled from the damned. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome in. No, I just saw a burning village and couldn't find them anywhere. The foolish conclusion was all mine. Told you, but you were a child. You were a child. I knew it though. I knew it. In my head, so I didn't actually call it. So they didn't die, they just left. Yes. Oh, that's even more heartbreaking. Can we hit their parents? I want to hit Kuma's parents. And give them a hug. I'm sorry, Kumo, that's awful. New kind of awful, for sure. How stupid of me to think of them dead. Shouldn't have thought that the only claws of Tuat could make them leave me. You should have. They're your parents. They should have never abandoned you. Well, they did. Indeed. And this is tavern talk. We run a tavern, we mix magical drinks, and we comfort this cute emo boy. So, what now? I am not sure. I don't know what to do. Do you want to talk about it? No, not right now. It's okay. Kumo, maybe? Anyway, have you found Melina yet? Not yet. But Nico saw her last at the Moon Swamp. What? About 2 days ago. But there's a Twilight Chasm portal there, where the drug-cursed flood started. Was that dragon? Why did I read drug? It's fine. Indeed. Did Bio see her? No, she didn't. That's great. That's awesome. That's even better. You said awesome an alarming number of times. Because this is so awesome. I'll keep looking for her. There's not a lot you can do without leaving your tavern, except Innkeeper, please, I beg of you, put out a quest to find Melly, right now. I need to figure out what to do with my parents before they disappear again. Don't know how much time I'll have. She needs to be safe, but I can't go myself. We need to find her, please, help me find her. I don't exactly have enough information yet, but I'll make sure to find out more and make a quest. And I'll put it up immediately. Thank you. I hope someone will find her. No, you know what? I want to go back. I want to go back. I want to ask if he wants to go. We will. I promise you. I believe you. I will. I have to go think. Good luck with that. I'll see you soon? Yeah. Don't burn down. Hi, Paul. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Your tavern, I mean. I'll try not to. So, Paul, we just learned something right now. Paul, you know how emo boy is always like, my parents died in a fire. Well, and if you didn't, he says that his parents died in a fire as a child, and he's been alone since then. He just saw his fucking parents going on a holiday. His parents aren't dead, they just left him. Oh. So what shit fucking parents, eh? Oh, I just want to give him a hug. No! So now he's like, what do I do with my parents? But also, you know, his adopted little sister is missing. He's not having a good time. Anyway, that's essentially what has happened. And I feel like crying. Go rescue your sister, Bozo. Or Bonzo. They're going through a lot right now. They're just gonna, you know, take a minute and then he'll figure out. Also, we don't have enough information yet to find the sister. Someone's worried. Of course he is. Do you really think Melly is okay? I do. She's smarter than anything she could encounter. I trust her to take care of herself. And I have to say that she's okay because otherwise I will cry. I do too, but still, she's just a child. A very capable child. A child nonetheless. Wherever and however she is. Whether she was just watching the sky or trying to unravel a mystery, she might need help. So please give me that quest. Pardon? Please give me that quest right now, so I can find her. No, it's not done. That's alright. I already know both the rumors, and I know Melly well. I think I have enough information to find her, and I don't think we have time to be pedantic right now. There is a certain way things have to be done. Your way? Yes. I'm sorry, but it's just how things are. Because you made them that way. I actually don't know if I'm okay with all these emotions. Trust me, if I was in the game, I would be minding, I'll be out there looking for her too. Don't. Pain, it's painful. They will listen. If you rush into this, you'll be putting both Melly and yourself in danger. You just told me not to worry about it. How dangerous could it be then? Well, weren't you encouraging me to go on more adventures just a week ago? Or are you only okay with me leaving when it's something as small as some snails? I just think that something like the flood must have been caused by a massive force. Whether worrisome or purposeful or neither. It's certainly not harmless. You don't have a lot of experience with adventurers like this. Or different planes. What if she's in the Twilight Chasm? You need to level up before you stand a chance against true nightmares. Maybe we can get another quest from the farmers. Their fields must have taken a lot of damage. Whom I needs cheering up too? Don't patronize me. Simply don't think you're ready for this one. Why are you being like this? You always say I should get out of my comfort zone. You encourage me to change, to grow stronger and braver. And now that I do, it's suddenly wrong? I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying the timing isn't right. And why do you get to decide on what my timing is? Why should I leave my comfort zone? But once something is out of yours, it's a mistake. Things aren't that simple. I know. I've lived for over 100 years. I know that things aren't simple. But they're angry. No, but I love it. I love it because it's so... Yes. They got a spawn. I also know that they don't change by pretending they aren't there. Or by pretending they're not missing. Think what you might. The quest hasn't been put up yet, so it cannot be taken. I don't need some sheet of parchment to find her. Just make me a drink. That's what wrong timing looks like. Yeah, what was that for? Was that late? Was that very, very late? Think about this. You might damn both of you this way. You're going to look for someone no one has seen in several days after a giant disaster. Which could be anywhere, including in a realm of nightmares you know nothing about. You've never encountered bleak stalkers, and that'd be the least of your worries there. There are adventurers here who have faced things worse than this, who will have a much higher chance of bringing her back to safety along with themselves. Is this your way of saying you won't make me a drink? Just let it go. Let someone else handle it. So they get hurt instead of me? That's not what I said. But it's what you meant. You don't know what's awaiting you out there. But you do. Please just stay. Can't keep me here forever. Why not? Because I've made up my mind. And I've made up mine. I'm not giving you the quest. I'm not making you a drink. No, because I do want to make her a drink. Because I just think that they will go even if I don't give them a drink. New directions. Yes. Turn right. To the grocery? I mean, you live in a city. There's probably like a grocery in every direction. So if you just keep walking, you'll probably find one. Right? Okay. I don't need a drink. Don't be ridiculous. Going on an adventure without my help is reckless at best, foolish at worst. I'm not going to sit around here and wait while other people suffer. Not if I have a chance to help them. I'm not like you. Oh my god. Going in for the kill, Fable. I love this. Fable, yes. Honestly, I hate the innkeeper at the moment. Walking like a peasant? Sorry. Fancy pants, Rich McGee. Hi, Kiana. Hello, welcome in. This is incredible. You're right. You're not. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into. I know I'm gonna find Meliana. Melina. I always say Meliana. I don't care what it takes. And I'm not going to let anyone stop me. Not even you. Fable. Ooh. Thank you. There used to be a Kiana that worked in town. Lived in town and yeah, everyone would get so confused. And it's one letter different, but yeah, everyone would get so confused between Tiana and Kiana. And I remember saying, like, someone's like, oh, how do you spell it? Like, trying to email. And I was like, oh, it's like Tiana, but with a K. And they wrote, I will say that they went to write it and then, like, type it, and then they were like, oh, wait. Because they went K-T-I, you know, literally Tiana, but with a K on the front. Are you bloody idiots? They'll be fine. If I know anything about Fable, they'll probably befriend the Twilight Chasm. Or bake it a cake. Or sing it a song. Tiana for the first month? Really? Really? And I think it didn't help that, like, both of us were blonde as well at the same time. Like, at the time. So I think people truly didn't realize that we were, you know. They're like, oh, you got a job over here. I was like, no. No. Oof. That's rough. No pink. I don't really want to check mine. The bot thinks that I need the pink today because I do not feel like that. Or bake it a cake. Sing it a song. So I don't think the Twilight Chasm is the problem here. Literally, yeah, just one letter off. So close. No, I don't want to think about that. Not sure what to do with those rumors now. I guess I'll just hang on to them. You should still make a quest so that someone else can go and back up Fable. Yes. What'd you get? What did Daddy get? Oh. Oh. I got curly whirly. Oh. And a raspberry drink. Yeah, Billy's someone just came. Hospitara just came home with food, so stuff obviously inspecting the food. I am now. Man. Hello Billies are so good. Mmm. Delicious. But now I've got caramel through my teeth, so I have to just give me a second. Fucked up. Hey, what you doing? Hey, bye. Hmm? Oh, thanks. Well, I'd better close up for the day. What is Kumo gonna do when they find out that we let Fable? Alright. I'm having so much fun with this game. The trees of the Pale Woods are complaining about the undead chewing on their roots, branches, leaves, anything they can get their teeth on. Undead don't seem to think often. They act like pack animals, always following some sort of leader. I wonder if they hold elections. An unusual amount of undead seem to be haunting the West. Undead snails are being accused of eating crops. This apparently poses a problem. So that's that. So we've got 2 over here. 2 there. And it looks like we've got 3 people here. Or 3 of them. Unless that's a separate one. Yeah, that's actually separate. Okay, we're almost able to do another 3 quests. The Vegan Dead? The Pale Woods and its surrounding areas have been plagued by undead recently. First undead snails scavenging crops, then humanoid cadavers gnawing away at the forest itself, but local plants can't catch a break. No one knows why they suddenly hunger for local flora. Some brave adventurers, preferably experienced with the exanimate? That's a fancy way to say undead. Should look into this. But yeah, this is the most adorable game. I'm having so much fun. And then the ships, the romance. Exanimate? Yeah. Oh, look, it was either I had it in my head. I was like, it's either that way or the other way, and I think I decided to say the other way. Oh well. Oh, someone's got. I thought that was Santa. Someone's got a motorbike. That's the word. Hello, brave adventurer. Welcome back to my tavern. Hello, innkeeper. How are you doing? These past few days have been quite eventful. I'm feeling so inspired. My first real adventure was so utterly exciting. I haven't stopped residing in my memories ever since we returned. Oh my, no we haven't. No. Not since, well, you know, they left. When I got home, I immediately started writing everything down so I wouldn't forget anything. And it reads just like all those adventuring tales and books from my childhood. Sounds like you had a very good time. It's so delightful to see you flourishing. What are we doing here? We should be out with Fable. Why are we just sitting here? Tell him. Oh, definitely. We have to serve. We'll be serving everyone drinks at the wedding for sure. They should have the wedding here at the. Oh, but But he comes from like a beach, like an island or something with a beach, so they could have a very nice beach wedding. That would be cute. Actually, I've been thinking about switching careers. Oh, how come? All these adventures, don't get me wrong, it's new and exciting. But instead of experiencing them myself, it might be better to tell the tales of those brave heroes. Is there a way to say this without saying heroine? Like, is it actually, is that how you say heroine? Rowan's? That's stupid. Creating stories is much more enjoyable than facing the dangers of adventuring myself. I'd like to note the others mentioned how much they love listening to your stories. You're right. Hero. How do I say hero? Heroine. Heroine? Nah, that's stupid. Nah, because that sounds stupid. I'd rather just call them heroine. What do you mean? I think Theo would enjoy that idea as well. Ew, Theo, it's your boyfriend. You think so? He seemed very entertained on the trip to... Not diarrhea. Diarrhea? No, you... Huh? Perhaps you might be onto something here. On another note, how about a drink to wind down a little? Sure, why not? Any specific wishes? Specific wishes? Surprise me with something that'll keep me focused on writing. Something to ward off distracting thoughts. Oh, you need the shield. It's Meefy, hello, welcome in. Thought Theo was my... Yeah, Theo in Coral Island, my husband. Theo in Tavern Talk, Archie's boyfriend. But they don't know that they're boyfriends. But everyone else knows that they're boyfriends. Pew pew. Shield and brain? No, it's just shield, wasn't it? Yeah, he don't need a brain. Having a brain is like so overrated. I mean, what are you even gonna use it for? A drink for the upcoming best-selling author. How can we just be so happy when Mellie's out there alone and Fable's gone to find her alone and Kumar is... God knows what they're doing with parents. And we're just, oh, look at, you're a great writer. I hate it here. Oh, this tastes absolutely delightful. I can already feel the words aligning, impatiently waiting to be written down. For a while, no, all good, all good. Thank you so much for popping in. It was good to see you. But have a good rest of your day or your night. You know, you gonna lay down? You gonna lay down? You know, this is Mummy's chocolate. Go bed. There you go. Get to see the top of Billy's head. Oh, never mind. Don't mention it, I'm always happy to help. Speaking of which, have you had any chance heard of Melina, the famous detective? Yes, do you know where she is? As it happens, I have. You get to know quite a lot of people when you run a tavern, you know. No, yeah, no, chocolate, you can't have the chocky. Billy's problem is, like, I think he just, like, smells chocolate and he wants it. Because it can be chocolate, it can be, like, Skittles, or any other kind of, like, lollies. But he, like, gets desperate for it. And it's like, no, Billy, no. Try to give him something else, he's like, no, I want that. Like, I want what you've got. Sorry. Have you seen her recently? Yeah, I get it. I mean, he's definitely my dog. But still. No. Sadly, not in a while, no. I last saw her at least a week ago, if not 2. How curious that you also know her. Meeting such a well-known detective is a fantastic source of inspiration and exciting stories. I've heard stories of her solving the case of the lost familiars in Zoford. Yes, she solved the case alongside her trusty assistant. Ah, how inspiring. I'd love to tell her tale someday. Maybe I'll combine it with some of the rumours I've heard about this one mysterious place in southwest of Bisoa. Oh, which one might that one be? It's a wizard tower, a place for puzzles, mysteries, magic. I've heard tales of it harbouring hundreds of books containing lost and forbidden knowledge. But that's not all. There are treasures of unfathomable value and magical trinkets as well. What an exciting thought for a young detective to stumble upon a place like that. Wizard Tower. Definitely a story I would read. Promise to send me a copy, please. Why? Because you still haven't fucking read that manuscript, by the way. Innkeeper's getting on my nerves. So we haven't had break in about 5 minutes. Just a heads up. Oh, but of course, I'll deliver it to you myself. Don't! I'm really bad at these things. You know, even if we might be a few years apart, what? What's happening now? Why is my age being brought up? Okay, not my age. Melly's age? A few years apart. Mate, I think you're a little older than 15. What's your name? You're 20. Yeah, you're 14 years older. That's a few years. That's more than a few years. Seeing her reminded me of my own childhood. Sure, the circumstances are completely different. And I was never allowed to wander off by myself. Hi, Jazzy. Hello. Welcome in. But she seemed a little lonely. Just like me back then. Always looking for my own adventures, though she found them in the real world, while I relied on books. But I'm glad she found an assistant to keep her company. The life of a detective can certainly be a lonely one. And you have Theodore by your side. Do you really think he counts as an assistant? That's for you to decide. He definitely doubles as a friend. But I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but, well, Melly has been missing since the Twilight Flood. No. Tell me you're joking. Wouldn't joke about that, mate. Sadly not. I'm sorry. Oh no, I hope she's alright. She's probably just investigating the cause of the flood. That's what's got me worried. I'm thinking the same. She might be young, but she's really tough. I doubt even a flood of this size would be a challenge for her. Then I'll trust your instincts. How's your parents? I just want to give him a hug. Kumo, it's great to see you. I've solved it. Solved what? My parent problem. I've solved it. And how did you do that? It's simple. I'm here to ask you to write up and hand out a quest for me. I see. Yes. Yes, my next live should be Wednesday, and yeah, I'll probably do more Sims Occult. So the same thing we were doing last night. I tend to try to have like Sundays more of a variety, because if I play The Sims constantly, I want to throw myself out the window. A quest to find them and to kill them. Okay, I'm not going to kill your parents, or I'm not going to ask someone to kill your parents. Sorry, did you say kill them? Yes. Why do you want to kill your parents? Thanks for hydrate. Oh. Although if we finish this game tonight, I'm thinking we can get back into Palia. Maybe that could be our Sundays. Isn't it obvious? Can't say that it is. No, it is. Because it is. I mean, I would probably get very upset with my parents if they let me think that they were dead and ran away because he's an edgelord. Their death is what set me on the bleak path that is my life. So, no, but they're saying that they're only an edgelord because their parents died. It led me towards my destiny, my purpose. Led you towards Melly, which would be stealing, revenge, edginess, darkness. Of course. Now that they're back, it's messing up my aesthetic, my aesthetic purpose. Right. So I must take destiny back into my own hands. Why not talk this through instead? Talking doesn't solve anything. Babel would disagree. Might make you feel a little better and less murderous. Oh, that edge. No. I must embrace who I am, and for that, they must die. We do have an ad break about to start, so I'm going to put my BRB screen up and have a break. Take this as an opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack, go loose, stretch your legs, all that fun stuff. I'll see you right after the break, and we'll talk Kumo down from killing his parents. Yeah. He's dying? From a cardiac explosion? He's an adult, he still counts. I'm so glad I aged him up like straight away. Oh my god. Is anyone okay? Still watching TV. He's like, is he dying? Witness death, but I still gotta watch my game, mate. God. Can we have a baby with the Grim Reaper? Franklin, your cat is eating my cake. God, he's so cute though. Look at him. He's like, but I just eated the cake. Look at him. Like, I just eat the cake. I'm just eating the cake. Oh, and now I'm just running over the cake. Yeah, good job. Right, did you want to go age up the ugly one? I mean, except I totally will be building friendships with villagers because I just want... The fucking timing! Thank you for the dicks ball. Hey, I heard you have a really bad relationship with your stepmom and your real mum is estranged. Wanna get a smoothie? That's me. Works. Never. Don't ever do that. Good work on me. Finger guns? Yeah. You're hell cool. I want you... No, don't. I know, but you can't just leave your exam to go cry. Please. By the powers of the sea and the balance of the tides... I read that as titty. And the balance of the titties. Look at Henry! Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing a homebound. Look at that 100%. Let's go. Look at that 100%. Are we ready? Are we ready? It better fucking be 100. I swear to God, if I miss something. Oh no! Did you get a nightmare? Man. That's okay. What do you need to do? You just need to get your movement and your... Let's play some blocks. Nightmares can't hurt you if you build walls up around you. I don't think that's something that I should really be teaching children, but I'm doing it. I'm sorry. You just took 5 hours to... Man? What the fuck are you doing? Hello? No! Stop this! She got turned on by the fire? You're fucked. Maybe do it like back here. Mama's gone full insane. Really? The place of eggs. No! Falling out the bottom. Hi, Archie. Mr. Theo is so good at singing. I want to be like him when I grow up. I know, Mr. Theo is so good at singing. What do you want to do when you... We're back. Here we are. He's really cute. Hi, Chrissy. How are you? Hello, hello. Donna. Donna. So please, a quest. Have it done. Quickly. As you wish, I'll set it up for you. Thank you. I shall leave you to it. Before you go... Oh, not a drink. I was just going to tell you about Fable and Melly so you could go after them. Walking... Oh no! I hope you have some rest. You can sit down, feel better soon. That is not good. Not good at all. Maybe one that will have you talking about something other than killing your parents? Yes. I shouldn't allow them a warning, so I must be deceitful about my feelings. I'll see what I can do for you. Deceitful. Oh my god, yes. Yes. I mean, I don't like me. I don't like the innkeeper at the moment. But there's twists and turns. Oh, thank you for the fit check. Y'all want to see the good fit check? Y'all want to see the fit check? Checked out my Billy shirt. My Billy shirt. Look at him. Model Billy. Gangster Billy. Cute Billy. Sleepy Billy. Over your shit, Billy. And you can get one too. But you can. You actually can. It's my merch. And then I've got some bike short. And some green beiges. Oh, don't look at the bottom. Wow, they're really red. I need to mop. Maybe we'll mop tomorrow? Hey, Billy gonna help Mummy mop the floor tomorrow? You or not? Yeah. That's my fit check. What were we doing? Oh, the fucking heart. Ding ding. Maybe this will help your heart a little. National things not worth it. Yeah, that is the annoying bit. Although fourth wall, maybe not. I know fourth wall. Their warehouses are like around the world, so if I'm buying like merch, someone's merch in fourth wall. Oh yeah, taco. And we got the Doritos. We got taco. They smell like taco. I want tacos now. Chrissy, thank you for the 25 stream streak. What? Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. That made Billy leave though. No, that's so rude. The problem with this though is because it's Doritos and like it just tastes like a taco. What are you doing? But you know, I'm the same like with Australia and international shipping. Like I very rarely actually buy something that's not from Australia. But yeah. No, so that was a taco flavored Dorito. So it just It was like I was eating a hard-shelled taco, but I was just eating the Dorito. Oh, and Chrissy, I have tried a flavored Red Bull. Look at you influencing me. It's apricot and strawberry. Tastes like juice. On now. Oh, I want tacos. But, oh yes, go have some brekkie. Yummy, yummy, yummy. A dice. That's a good one. It's quite nice, actually. It feels nice. Really warm. Like a hug. Innkeeper, you should just fucking give him a hug anyway. It tastes like juice. Like juice. Do you need a hug, Kumo? I need to go. Can I tell you about Fable? Be safe out there. Sure. And? Kumo? Yes. Have you talked to Fable? Yesterday, yes, they left to find Melly. I see. Okay, they know. Good luck with your parents. I don't need luck, I need vengeance. Does he need help? What kind? But yes. This is so pretty. Do you want to help them kill their parents? Pardon me? No, of course not. Yes, professional help. That's not the help. I meant psychological help. They don't look like they were doing too well, if I might say. He's always quite broody and mysterious, but their parents being alive really threw them off track. You wouldn't think that's a bad thing, really. And now they want to kill them, just because it doesn't fit the backstory they came up with? Archie, you should become a psychologist for adventurers. True, untapped market. Archie. This is the possibility for a happy ending to an otherwise dark story. Please don't tell me you're actually going to set up a quest to assassinate them. I am but a mere innkeeper to this tavern. I'm just following Kumo's wishes. Archie. Archie. Is that the bill? I think the bill wants to go outside. 2 seconds. I would have expected you to have a little more backbone or moral standards, so to speak. Whoa, everyone is coming for the innkeeper, and I love it. Yes, hold the innkeeper accountable. You were so sure about Melina's well-being and even calmed me down. I can't believe you'd offer such a violent solution. I tried to stop him, but I don't think I can get them to talk with their parents right now. You heard him. And that's exactly why there's still hope. Wait, I don't think I understand. Kumo won't take on the quest himself. Billy's barking. So there'll be someone else that can talk to his parents. That sounds like a really questionable plan, if I may say so. It'll work out, I'm sure of it. Most likely, it won't be a very difficult quest, especially not if you know your way with words. As a nobleman like you would, for example. Oh. Well, I'm certain this quest isn't for me, even though I could probably do it. What if the situation actually escalates into violence? I wouldn't know what else to do. No pressure, I just wanted to make an offer. Do you want a different quest then? Weren't you listening? I don't think I want to be an adventurer anymore. Hearing Kumo just now has amplified my doubts. I never want to have to kill anyone ever again. Again? Sorry, when did you kill someone? Being a murderer is not how I envisioned my life to be. You're not talking about the zombies, are you? Of course not. But I also don't know in what direction my life is headed from now on. My heart is still so full of excitement after my life adventure. But it's so fun! This might only be a tale, but there's this place of infinite knowledge. Oh, are you by any chance talking about the subterranean caves on the plain of Why did I have to interrupt him? I've read so many stories about them. A hidden yet wondrous place. My heart is still drops dead. Though I really doubt a guy immortal like me could even walk there. But I've heard you can get there through the Twilight Chasm. I mean the airplane. For fuck's sake. Oh man. Innkeeper, do you think that's true? That there's a portal to somewhere in the Twilight Chasm? If you go to if you go to Twilight Chasm, you'll meet up with Fable and Melly. But you're still not... Oh, I need Lynn. I need Carlin. Hi, Linari. Hello. Welcome in. Some cheese toast. Delicious. Delicious. Maybe. This place is full of wonders after all. And since the Twilight Realm arose from Earth's dreams, I'd say it isn't completely unlikely. Oh yeah, I'm good, thank you. I'm good. How are you? Earth's on this motherfucking plane. I'm pretty sure Oh, never mind. Billy wants to come in to hear this. Okay. I could sleep 5 a.m. No. I'm sorry. I think we can keep you company though. I dropped it. You can Only it was that easy, Paul. Only it was that easy. Just thinking about the caves makes my heart beat faster and my fingertips itch. You need a doctor? Maybe I should write a little story about them. Time to write down some keywords or I might lose my ideas. You know, I don't think you need to lead you. Your heart already knows what it wants to do. Huh? Do you really think so? Yes. When it shut down, yeah, no, I get it. Little zoomy. Go, Billy! No, everyone's cheering for you. You can keep going. No. He said no. Are you okay? Go get some water. He said that's enough. Yes, it's quite obviously, actually. How about you go write down those keywords now? This might already be an upcoming bestseller. Oh, you really are a sweet talker, aren't you? Thank you for your advice. Goodbye, Innkeeper. Did a me move, choke on air. I've been choking on air a lot. I think he like inhales like his fur or something. I don't know. And he like, you know, messes around with the Woody. Can I help you? Why are you staring at me like that? What's going on in the Bill's head? What's going on in the Bill's head? Keywords. Keywords. Until next time, Archie. Training. Hi, Colin. Actually, I was gonna ask if you could go after Fable. Good evening, Colin. Evening. Has boredom already caught up with you again? It's always on my trail. Guessing this quest is still free. Not for much longer, it seems. Haven't had enough of the undead yet. Oh, please. Oh. Why are you just standing right behind my chair? The kids are like, oh, hello, fellow kids. Billy's standing right behind my chair, just staring at me. The fuck you? Okay, he's leaving now. Never mind, he's just standing further away.
You bitches will never understand how good it is to be Australian and say the
Hello?
word no. Like I'm chewing on those vowels.
I'm having a meal.
I'm eating.
Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to? What were you doing? Paleo! Tell me all about it. I've not played Paleo in so long. But I actually updated the game so that I could start playing it again. I'm so keen. Is it? I'm gonna absolutely butcher his name. Is it Fowie Wowie? Fowie Wowie? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. If you don't know me, I'm Tiana. My pronouns are she, her. I forgot my script for a second. We normally do a lot of Sims gameplay, but I love looking at cute little indie games here and there as well. So we currently playing through Tavern Talk, and I'm obsessed. Hi, Star, as well. Thank you for the lurk. Welcome in. Hi. Managed to get enough. How exciting. Yes, Bowie. Yes. Got it right. Got it right. My dog doesn't. My dog's on guard at the moment. I'm sorry. But thank you so much for the raid. How exciting that you upgraded your house. It's been so long since I have played Paleo properly. But I really want to get back into it. It's so fun. And I miss my emo boy with the dog. But Fowie, if you need to run off and take care of yourself and de-stream, or anyone else that came over the raid, please do. But if you want to stick around, we'd love to have you here. It is fun. I played it last year. Like when it first came out. And then, well actually, I tried to play it when it first came out. But it didn't work for me. And then I got really sick for a couple of weeks. And then I finally got it to work. And then I went away for 5 weeks and I've not played it since. So I haven't played it since like August, September last year. But I have downloaded it on Steam, so I really want to have a look. Love this. Saw a trailer. Strange. I'm not sure what the game is. I've never heard it. You know what? I have heard of it, but I wouldn't know anything about it. But I'm in love with this game. We are in Act 3, and it's getting like... So if you do want to play it and you're worried about spoilers, probably so sorry, but don't hang out here. But I'm in love with the game. Essentially, you run a tavern. To be honest, I kind of want to hit the innkeeper at the moment. You're an innkeeper, you run a tavern, you make magical drinks for magical people. Romance happens, mystery happens. It's really fun, it's really cute, and the story is sucking me in. Sucking me in. I'm so excited. I've got practice with them now. Might as well make some use of it. Fair enough. I thought you'd be looking for Melly instead. Yes, please go look for Melly. Please. Can't say I'm not worried about the little girl. The Fable is already on it. I trust him. Everyone is like really just showing me how shitty the innkeeper is. Also, I love that Fable went and told everyone else. Couple, yeah, we've not seen the couple this stream yet. But it's so adorable. Clay is like a himbo, and then we had like the person who only cared, like the girl, pretty girl who only cares about her work. And they fell in love. Is the real villain confirmed? Also, Paul, we still have not, that manuscript, we still haven't read it. Anyway. I trust Melly too. To come back, Amy. I mean, I do too, but like... Please. She promised me we would see each other again soon. I'm learning to believe people's words. Oh no! You should too. Don't be rude to me. I do, but trust is a scary thing. Everything's scary. Fables to be believed. Important, busy professional woman meets small town himbo. Adorableness ensues. They bond over saving a whale or something. That was what I think that's what happened. They saved a whale together. How they met. Adorable. Don't believe fables. They're not real. No, fable. Might as well pick the fun horrors to commit to. Like the undead. Exactly. I also gotta check up on my cousin. Those undead snails are sounding a lot more concerning right now. At least they're even slower than the regular undead. Like that attitude. Very calming. Thanks. Want to take Archie along again? He might be the calming presence you're seeking. Under no circumstances. No. What if you get bored? He has very good stories to tell. Shut up. I like... Oh. Can she be my wife? How will we talk about what drink? How about we talk about what drink you want then? Oh mate, I've not seen you in a few years. Scully, well dearie me, my dearest acquaintances. Innkeeper, Dame Carlin. You both look radiant today. It's the boner. Stop it. Stop it. I go see. Oh good, Jazzy. Oh good. Thanks for hanging out though. Good to see you. It's good to have you here. What are we radiating? I shan't say, as it would be too rude. How polite of you. How are you doing, Scully? Just wonderful. Yesterday I had the most delightful tea party with Sir Alphonse and Lady Frostgrip. Gamma Ray. Alphonse and I were able to learn so much about the times we missed, thanks to the young blacksmith prodigy. Oh, it's been a while. Who are these people? This world is truly an exciting and beautiful one. And by tomorrow, the vampire will have forgotten all about it. Oh, Kyle! But that merely means he'll get to remember again. How marvelous. The endless pursuit of learning is wonder in and of itself. Lady Frost.
Damn it, Paul.
True. Who is this? Is Lady Frostgrip? Oh, it's Rhea. Where's she? Where's she? Right there. Rhea. Speaking of learning, if you'll allow me, I'd like to learn how you were doing on this fine day of ours, Dame Carlin. You do look a little spent, and I would hate to be intruding on your space. Just exhausted by all these people and their constant talking. You're good though. Ain't your fault. I understand. The social aspects of life can be exhausting as they come with so many rules and obstacles that one must traverse. And people use stupid words like traverse. I know what it means. It's just stupid. But throughout this overwhelming obstacle course of mortal interactions, we find many magnificent treasures. We found so many magnificent Trevors. They're all just Trevors, but they're magnificent. And all of them make these efforts worthwhile. Like quests. I was thinking about friends, but quests too. Are you heading out on one? Yeah. Why did I just imagine her saying that in like the Ariana Grande? Yeah. Yeah. What's its cause? An unusual amount of undead creatures are haunting for Soa lately. Never met a Trevor that was worth a damn. Honestly, same. Yeah. Yeah. My hair just burn it. You like my... Wait, no. I sung that sentence in the wrong order. Oops. Especially near the Pale Woods. Arlen is going to check on that. An undead gathering in the Pale Woods? But why so? Is there a convention, perhaps? The hydrate, Chrissy. Heard of Billy? Yeah, he's chasing after what he hopes is food, but is just rubbish. Thank you for the save the game. I can actually do it. Ta-da! No. Sounds more like the violent type of crowd. Unfortunate. It does seem that this sentiment is common among my compatriots. No. Sense and sensibilities are often lost when you are ripped from the afterlife without your soul attached to your body. You don't have a soul? Got a lot of personality for that to be true. That is very kind of you to say, but I'm afraid I am a mere fragment of my former self. Why is his eye like a diamond? A diamond in the sky. An opportunity to find a new self, then. What a sweet promise. Still, it is strange to have everything you once were forgotten. How can you be forgotten when you're here? We will remember you as you are now, as I'm sure people did for your former self. I hope I shall grow into a pleasant memory then, as well as a pleasant presence. Like that idea that you can become someone new? You already are. That makes my non-present soul happy to hear. Dame Carlin, would you mind me tagging along on your quest? Sounds like a haven of fascinating research, and I've not been able to indulge in that pastime for a long while. Sure, come along. Skeleton should be great help in wiping out a bunch of undead. Wiping out? By no means should that be our approach. Billy's back. We should study them, or better yet, strike up a civilized conversation. With enough charisma, I'm certain we can remind them of their mortal consciousness. Don't be ridiculous, they'll rip us apart. They're snails. We can simply ask the innkeeper for some additional defense, in case they need some initial convincing. I could even offer you some frost armor to go along with it. A few frozen pine cones here and there, and you'll have a little more of a buffer if your words don't take hold. Excellent idea. Or we just fight him. Smash them bones together until they stop moving. No offense, Scully. None taken. Though I believe the cleverer approach would be to rely on speed. Unweakened undead are rather slow. So we should embrace this possible advantage. Dexterity, then, and defense. You are on the right track with that one. May I suggest adding some of a Morganite lotus flower to this combination? Oh. Much like citron, it will bless your weapon strikes and lend you some of the power of the great dragons. The undead are incredibly vulnerable to holy attacks. Indeed we are. The power of the dragons is a difficult one to harness. I'm impressed by your capabilities, innkeeper. I think your delight should be aimed towards the magical ingredients. To dilute them in such a way is quite a skill in itself, as is choosing our approach to this. We should leave this up to her, correct? Yeah, you figure it out and keep. Some additional defense is given. But what should we focus on, charisma or dexterity? Dexterity. Better to munch. No! Not ideal. Don't forget those wondrous infusions. You want charisma? You want them to chat to the snails? Always go for charisma. Alright, so we need... 1,000 wins, it does seem. I mean, we could do this one too. But I think we'll do 1,000 wins. Wait. What do I have to do? With some frozen pine cones. And then we're gonna read for these. Poor kitty. Oh, no, not a spoken heart. And another one of you. Oh, sorry. Another one of you. My pet's getting drunk. Poopy doo-doo farts. I deserve more viewers. Thank you so much. That really... That's really nice. Thank you. There's a one shot for D... I don't know what that means. It is obviously D&D inspired though. I don't think we can do that one. So, maybe we do... What's the other one? Spoken Heart? Yeah, we might have to do this one. Def not ideal. Decided to tear it and not fully eat it. Fingers crossed. Yeah, welcome in. Have you ever heard of Tavern Talk before? Alright, let's... I would like to think that not all of these souls or bodies are fully lost. If you can save even one of them, it'll be worth it. Honestly, no, you need the charisma drink, Missy, not Scully. I couldn't agree more. Thank you for your faith in us, innkeeper. Ugh, I guess I'll give him a chance. But if I start gnawing on your bones, I won't hold back. I'm counting on it. Come on, let us make some friends. Oh, okay. One kind of goal. They usually don't last long. Yeah, like side quests. Alright, yeah, no, that makes sense. That's cool. Enjoy your travels, your conversations, and your battles. So, Melly? We got more quests. Sweet. Okay. Okay, wait. Our rogue's parents were washed ashore by the Twilight Flood. Once believed dead, the liars were last seen in Borkum. The only solution to your parents faking their death is to hire a hitman, clearly. Fingers crossed this will pass through youth protection. I get it. See if my DM can use it on our Stardew Valley world. Stop, that's so cute. Stardew Valley world. The primordial sea has flooded the Twilight Chasm and has ultimately reached Fasoa. Maybe it washed up something interesting. Emo boy's parents. The only solution. Yeah, he was like, my parents are alive. And then the next day he's like, we must kill my parents. And I was like, well, okay. Okay. He's not, he's not the sharpest tool in the shed. Designed by the edgelord of the story. Alright, let's make that quest. The Twilight Flood brought more to Fasoa than just the waters of the primordial sea. In particular, 2 long-lost air echoes who had faked their own death and abandoned their only child. They're pieces of shit, and honestly for that, yeah, they could die. But we're gonna... the parent trap. But we're gonna talk to them first. Now, their kid is out for revenge and longs to have them killed, as the fate of tragic backstories wills it. These renegade parents... Renegade. I don't know. I wasn't on TikTok when that was popular. Don't at me. That was so cringy. We're last seen in Borkum near the Wadden Sea. Any bounty hunter, you should probably start there. Normally think I like... Well, I'm glad. Stardew Valley is very close to my heart. I've also been really into Coral Island as well. Love that. A wizard from the Magocracy has abandoned his tower. The wizard's location is unknown, but he seems to be gone for good. Allegedly, the wizard tower is full of loot, magical junk, and banned scrolls. A hoard any wizard could be proud of, if he was still there. Magocracy? No! What do you mean? This is... No. Words are stupid. The missing wizard of Morla has always enjoyed some puzzles, traps, and other means of trickery. Second tavern talk? I think it would be so cool if they did. Serious, that's probably... Magocracy? Yeah, that makes sense, but so stupid. Mission, magically possible. The Wizard of Morlia. Malaya? That sounds right. Has abandoned his tower on, well, Malaya, a small island near Nivaduf and Dalwell. As is custom for a wizard's tower, it is said to be full of alluring treasures, gold, magic items, forbidden knowledge, and spells. Anything your looting heart desires, but be warned, the wizard is known to have loved puzzles, mischief, and contraptions. Don't forget to check for traps. Doodles! Feed. Undo. Molya. I tried to do that, but it was like, meh. I'm just glad that these aren't like real places. Sounds weird. Yeah, Molya. In pursuit of entropy. Entropy. Curly whirly. Oh, hey, sexy. Sorry, did that just come out? You know, your quests are getting weirder by the day. True. I mean, no one's forcing you to take that one. Understandable. Yeah, made of jade, like their arms and look like they're made of jade and stuff. It's true though, it's true. Unless you have one basilisk swarms waiting in the back, I think I'm good with this one. Fingertips too. Come on, show me your fingers. Oh, why am I weak? How do I say things? No basilisks, I'm afraid. Eager to kill some parental figures. Yeah, I was kind of hoping she didn't pick up the one kill parents because she would kill them. You know it. Speaking of family, you haven't bought your sister by in a while. How is she? I don't know. We no longer speak. Oh, I didn't know that. You two were unbeatable when it came to bar fights. Yeah. I love her, but she's become a little too much like our parents. I need to love her from afar. Yeah, it's just so perfect. See the tips? Yeah! Yeah. They're coming out from under her gloves. And I do love that the turtle has a septum piercing as well. If you can't see that, the turtle has a septum piercing. Yeah, gloves. They're like connected to a... To me it looks like they're like full-length gloves that are belted on the biceps. That's how I get it. Or I wouldn't be loving myself very much. I'm sorry to hear. Cutting her off must have hurt a lot. Must still hurt a lot. I've come to terms with it. Come out stronger in the end. That's all we can do. All I could do. Maybe, but the wounds stay, don't they? Shoulders are cut out. Oh, I mean, it could be. But yeah, in my head, they're gloves. That's how I envisioned it. It could be attached. People wound you. That's what they do. They can also heal you. Ah, that's a false sense of security. Eventually, it all falls away. Yeah, I'm so glad I'm letting this optimist go after... No, you know what? I'm letting this optimist go after Kumo's parents. Yeah, she's gonna talk to them real good. Racial thing like their arms made of gems? Yeah! Have a look at Jade's profile. She's a Maida? She's surprisingly good with animals. But yeah, I think so. Not everyone is doomed to become your enemy, including yourself. And I think you're doomed to say the weirdest things possible whenever you get a chance. It's a blessing, not a curse. You want to see it that way. This rogue guy got any siblings? None that we know of. Their parents kind of faked their deaths. Abandoned him when he was very young. Everyone's roasting the innkeep and I love it. They haven't exactly been writing postcards. Oh my god, imagine. Alright, babe, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna fake our death and run away from our young child. And then what we're gonna do? We're gonna make more children. Imagine. Oh my god. Ah, I guess no one would handle that very well. What do you think about the whole killing them measure? Adds up to me. I mean, to be fair, I understand. I understand why he wants to do it. It does. Yeah. Not like they ever faced any real consequences for being shitty. Always falls on the kids, doesn't it? And you think being murdered is an appropriate consequence? Not about what I think. I'm just taking a job. Right. But I was thinking, think less. Oh. I'm sorry, if someone told me to think less, I just would laugh. Or rather, think about what you're gonna mix for me instead. So you're not even hesitating. I'm a bounty hunter, innkeeper. Of monsters, I assumed. She's on fire, I love her. Not all monsters look unlike us. I thought you don't do charity. I don't. I expect a hefty payment at the end of this. That thief must have some jewels stored away somewhere, right? How to Train Your Dragon. Oh, she wasn't ready for that. I love that. I love hearing like people's like D&D sessions and just the way, the tangents that they go on. It's incredible. So y'all didn't tell me that Billy's head was missing. I see. So, drinks. Drinks, of course. Murder. How would you like to approach it? With a lot of force? I don't know how strong they are, but I need to be stronger. Maybe some defense in the mix would be good too if their attack patterns turn out to be more complex than you thought. Seems like you do listen to me sometimes. Your stories of fighting three-headed antelopes are far too compelling to forget. Ammo Bill, I know. Any blankets we buy for Billy from now on have to be like a bright blue or something. I'd hope so. You still got any of those frozen pine cones lying around? The ones you gave me for the mountain mimic? If those dead peeps picked up some primordial magic, I could use some elemental protection. Clever as always, Jade. Obviously. Plus that frost armor is pretty cool. Lucky for you and your coolness factor. No. You and your health. I got a big shipment of them last month. Cool, I'll take some of those then. They're not contending with another approach? No. Unless... I guess there's another way. Is there? Listen, some things are unfixable. I'd saw both my legs off before I'd talk to my folks again. But this wound is fresh. Could be possible to delay the inevitable. I could convince them to leave, scare them off, banish them somewhere where they can't hurt him. That way, he can find them later if he ever changes his mind. Maybe this rift isn't completely irreparable after all. Sounds like you're asking for some charisma and some speed. Should hurry up before he does anything drastic himself. Yep, some dexterity might help too. You never know how they could react. Might have to dodge some blows. Tiny dragon, tinkering food. Aww. And cold fudge. Aww, fudge is his name. That's adorable. Huh, I have to. Got any of that inspiration garbage lying around? He's conflicted about this job. Why did they post it? Yeah, I think, you know what happened? The innkeep wanted Jade to go on the Find Melly quest and Fable to go on the meet your boyfriend's parents and convince them that they were wrong for abandoning him. And yeah. I'm not so good with words when it comes to situations like this, and I might have to inspire them to be a little less awful. I could offer you either Thunder Sage or Honey Flowers, whatever flavor you prefer. You choose. About it all. Charisma, dexterity, inspiration. It's the less violent route, but it's not what he asked for. So I won't complain about a strength and defense mix either, as long as you throw in the frost armor. Honey flower. I don't like honey. I really want to, but I don't. I think my decision about this would be tinted by my own experiences, so please, a little help. Always, Jade. Thanks for asking. And make sure to leave Onyx some leftovers. She's thirsty. So what are we doing? Are we killing or are we talking? See, I don't want to do the charisma one because I don't want, like, I don't want them to run away from their consequences. Always charisma. I just don't want to. I don't want them. That was the whole thing. They're gonna convince them to leave. Fine. I don't want them to run away. I want them to face their consequences. Change it up. I normally do the always fight though. What have we got with that? No, that's not the one. Okay. No! Jade is mine. That boy is mine. Okay, so we've got 1,000 wins. Or... yeah, Sailor's Courage. We'll go 1,000 wins. Wait, what thingy am I doing? Have a quick rundown. Okay, so Emo Boy. Tragic backstory. My parents died in a fire and I've been alone ever since and I've had to deal with everything myself. Turns out, no, he's not been alone all himself. Like, well, he has, but they didn't die. He found them. Alive. The cat, yeah, with the cat girl. His parents are alive. And so his immediate thought is, hey, can you send out a quest for someone to kill them? So the quest is kill the parents who fake their death and abandon their child. Now she's asking, do we actually kill them, or do I tell them just to leave and then they come back? Like, and so he can then calm down. I don't want them to run away. It's no. Look it out. No. Wait, that's. I want Melly here. She can have a honey flower. We're talking, I guess. Talking. We got an ad break in about 5 minutes. These parents made me angry. I think talk to force the kid to confess. Huh? The kid didn't lie. Yeah. And the kid didn't lie. The emo boy have his parents. Yeah, true. Oh, Melly. True. And Fable. If they found out their boyfriend. No, I'm happy. I want them to talk about it, right? But I don't want her plan of, hey, go hide. You need to lie. No. So, emo boy truly, honestly thought that his parents were dead. His parents faked their death to him and abandoned him. And so he truly thought, and then he found them. And that's why. It makes me so mad. I don't know why I'm so mad about this. It's a video game. Maybe this cause isn't as lost as we think. Or, yeah, he wants revenge. He did also say it doesn't fit with his aesthetic anymore, but still. Maybe they didn't fake their death. Well, in what world do you just leave and abandon your child? He stayed at their home, like... Yeah, there's probably some, we tried to find you, we were injured, and then you weren't there when we got out. But, like... Nuh-uh. I love emo boy. If they can't be reasoned with, I can always trick them and kill them that way, yes. But I guess I'll try talking first. At least, nuh-uh. They're going on a damn holiday. Separation. Maybe they got kidnapped? No, because they visited somewhere and then he went to find them and everything was on fire. Everything had been burned to the ground. So he thought that they got burned. So the likely story is they were injured and then by the time that they were well enough, he had already moved on. You know? But still. He was dead. They finally stopped grieving. How does I know? Wait, how would he die? Actually, he did become invisible for a while, didn't he? Don't you trust me? You wish. I do. Don't forget to fill me in on your success. If I have any charisma left in me, he'll be sure to hear all about it. Until then, don't tell him what I'm doing. I shall keep this secret between us. You do love those. Typical Fae, I guess. I'm a Fae! I know! But he wanted to go look at other undead nails. Don't take too many names while I'm gone. I wouldn't dream of it. Boy! Oh, not you. You'd have this. Yeah. It would be done. It would be fine. Nah, man, you gotta be careful with that ethereal bamboo. I mean, it's super cool and all, but if you cut it the wrong way, you're gonna charge up and whoosh! Gone you are. Sucked into the ethereal weave. Hi, Wolf Sky. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome in. Hey, ew. I like Boy. Boy's a cutie. I don't like Iniko. I don't know whether he's gonna hug me or stab me, and like not in a good way. But we do have an ad break about to start in about 15 seconds, and I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna put my BRB screen up, make this an opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack, go loose, stretch your legs, you know, all that fun stuff. I'll be right back. You've written nothing on the board. Well, I don't. Okay. Hello, firefighter, can you hurry the fuck up? Yeah, just stand out the front of the house while it fucking burns down. Don't worry about it. I don't care that it's dirty. Save the house. Oi. Oh, look at the mess that's here. Shut the fuck up, I swear to God. Put my fucking fire out. My infant is so upset. Where are you? Bubbles, you take so long. Stop taking pictures. Get off your phone. Bloody hell. Young generation's always on their phone. The legends of their kind are unsettling. Are we ready to risk history repeating?
Are we?
Fucking...
Are we ready?
Oh. There it is. This is Violet. Oh my God. That was scary as hell. I don't know what just happened. Pluto? Pluto, how did you get there? Pluto got stuck. How? What? Pluto, how did this happen? Oh my God. Pluto, explain. How did you get through? What? I'm so confused. That's awesome though. Did I just sell my fucking galaxy sword? How do I control Z? We'll put more shit in. Melons! Get your melons out. Don't get your melons out. That's naughty. That's not. Can't do that. I just don't understand it. Oh, we've got someone T-posing. Oh my God. Ow. Ow. Does that not hurt? I'm confused. She puts her foot... Yo, look at this. She puts her little leg up when you kiss her. Now Victor has to live alone. Oh well. Ah, come in. Oh, what are you doing? What the fuck, Marnie? What the fuck? You don't have depression. Zara, are you okay? You're lucky you got that free property from your grandpa. Yeah, well, you know. We all love when our family members die. Yeah, who doesn't like that? God damn, Andy. Oh, he's just so bitter that he's old and I'm young. Whoa, no! Hi, I'm back. Oh, well. You know, like those fishies that kill you if you cook them the wrong way. Fish? Yes. They look like balls with spikes. Don't know about the name though. Thank you. You mean pufferfish? That? Well, wait. You're also here, lol. Sure am. What the fuck would I be? You're looking fire. Nice drip. Hey, I got dressed up the last 2 Sundays for this, and no one mentioned a thing. And today? Now you think I'm looking fire? And Nico, please. Thank you, Nico. Nico, can we stay on topic, please? Topic. Right. So I heard any type of vibration can trigger a small rift. I wish I could say the same to you, Volker. It's like a disturbing sleeping dragon. Wrong move, and the world's faltering and whatnot. So you're saying if I use my bow the wrong way, I could open a rift and be lost in the ethereal weave? Bet. It's like big time. But alas. Can't be entirely sure. I mean, what's the fun knowing everything for sure? Don't be basic, embrace the chaos. As long as you don't play any wrong notes, you should be fine. Nothing easier than that, especially under pressure. Especially then, I'm sure. Ichi. Hindi. Pipu. No more. Pipu. He's just always licking. No, stop. I catch him laying on the couch just licking the cushions. Well, what is wrong with you? Weirdo. Then you have nothing to worry about. Friend, I'm so glad. I'm sure everyone just heard that. Might even come in handy one day. The person who made your instrument must have had at least need a bath. Yeah, warming up again. So yeah, y'all heard it right. Oh. What happened as soon as I opened my mouth to talk? He was walking past. Like one thought about making it like that. They did many thoughts actually. Honestly, I have no idea what they're talking about anymore. Oh, hi, Hex. He's back. Will you fucking sit still? I know, right? The knee. He is on drugs for sure. Good mythical morning, innkeeper. I know. Here practically it's early afternoon, but who cares? Good afternoon. Good theopractical morning, Hex. Almost there. You forgot the mythical. Stop it. Good mythical theopractical morning. Better. Okay, listen up. I found this little leaflet on your notice board. And I saw you're finally sending someone out to investigate the abandoned wizard tower. And I just decided that someone is me. I've been waiting. I've been wanting to see what's up there for a while now. Talk about good timing. Did you say wizard tower? What's the tea? Well, there's an abandoned wizard tower near Neverduff, on a small island called Morlia. Ah, the one with the worms. Think you can find worms in any ecosystem? That's what they want you to think. Sure. How do you do, fellow kids here? I think he's just a spoiled little bitch. He's just the spoiled character. Either way, no one has seen the Wizard of Moria in quite some time. So they say. And I've been dying to know what he might be hiding in his tower. I bet lots of explosives. I'm more hoping for scrolls of ancient magic and semi-cursed objects. Yeah, Oh, and of course his books on forgotten knowledge. Rumor has it he left behind the hoard of peculiar trinkets. Surely, after all, as it says in this leaflet, traps, puzzles? Hi Angel, hello, welcome in. Must be something very valuable hidden in there. Maybe even the key to immortality. Or they were bored. Admittedly, I don't design puzzles when I'm bored though. I blow things up. I love when things go boom. Same. You know what? What? I think you should take me and Voy Boy along. Get him killed? No, not Voy Boy! Voy, stay with me. Listen, you say trinkets and I'm all in. I mean... the entropy we'd create if we travelled as a trio would be immaculate. We'd be able to tackle the wizard's puzzles and deathly traps with wits and violence and music. You have my lockpicks and my Hagem. Maybe the ethereal weave could even help. Ethereal bamboo, huh? But an ethereal weave escape would only work with a Chabian silk. Huh? The ghost spiders of Chabian use their silk to spin the weave? Capital idea. Good thing that these strings are made of Chabian silk then. Great. Then we can use your Hagem as our plan C escape plan. Should the wizard be home after all, or faster any monsters in any track, your Hagem will be our way out. By dipping into the ethereal weave? Don't worry, it's like dreaming or teleporting. You'll just have to find your way back out. We'll manage that. I'm a master teleporter. And I'm sure our innkeeping friend here has the right drink for you. This is just, I feel like these three together, you know what, it's these two. Poor Voy is going to get roped into some mischief. Perhaps something that'll give you some brain cells. And quick reflexes, so I'm hasty and can easily evade traps. Good thing I don't need help with either. Oh, for fuck's sake. But shouldn't we be able to fight back fiercely in case something is lurking in the tower? Throw Ballcat. Ballcat will... I mean, he can handle it. Look at him. Also, traps probably mean lots of fire, so fire resistance would be helpful too. Fighting sounds good. I'd love to kill something, but I hate making decisions. I think the innkeeper should decide what to make. Okay, so something strong to barge in and fight our way through, head with fire resistance to survive lethal traps, or something for our brains that give us focus infused with haste. I'll see what I can do, but don't hold me responsible for whatever ends up happening. We would never, ever. We're going to smarts. They need all the smarts. It'll be peak sunrise. That's the one we gotta do. Infused with feet. That's what it said. Really? Yeah, exactly. Any one of you? Oi, one of you. Or are you? Peak sunrise. With a feather. Ego, brains, and quick reflexes. Thanks. I'm sure this will be of use for solving puzzles and evading traps. I'll be sad if not one single thing explodes. Explosions could damage all the loot. Maybe afterwards we could light a little fire. You know what we should do? We should go to Taco Bell. Hi, Dear Law. Hello, hello. Welcome in. This ceiling. Please up. We're trying to not get these two killed. That's what's up. What? We should take Jade along. She'd defo be interested in the treasures too. An additional blade couldn't hurt. Any idea where we might find her in Keep? I know. He's guarding. I'm afraid she's already on a quest, so probably nowhere nearby. That's fine. We'll poach her. Good luck. Thank you. We shall return with a story worth telling. I can't wait. Bye, loser. Take care of Voy. Don't you hurt him. He's just a K-pop star. Feed Andu. Sweep the floors. Light the candle. Raining. A well-deserved break. What's this? Read the manuscript. Apparently we're not fucking doing that, but I don't know. I feel like that's been longer than a week. Hi, Una. Hi, Archie. That's weird. I don't like this. Okay, bye, Bill. Hello, Inky. Look what I found. You found Archie. Is he lost? It's like a rare specimen of Archie to me. I'm one of a kind. Oh, you two know each other already? Of course you do. You know pretty much everyone in this city, huh? Oof. Good spicy followers, yeah? What's a spicy... What do you mean spicy followers? Who's a spicy follower? I'm not good with spicy. Unfortunately. Of course I know him. He's quite the celebrity in town. Oh, I suppose I am. He's Zenith's most famous author. He even survived an assault by hordes of the vicious undead. Author? I guess I really am an author, yes? Bummer. And here I thought I could surprise you. How did you two meet? I think he spotted me on the street. Must have thought I had a lot of stories to tell, so he asked me if he could write my biography. Billy. Billy's running around. What a unique way to call someone old. But she does have a lot of stories to tell. Archie, how many manuscript topics do you want to collect before you actually finish something? Go, Billy, go! He's chasing something. Well, you see, it's always important to collect ideas. Life itself is the best source of inspiration for any art. I'm the called out. Oops. Look at him. He's so eager to write. I just couldn't refuse that look in his big sparkly eyes. What are you doing, Bill? Thanks a lot. Sorry. Writing down ideas is so much fun. There's a magical detective story. Theo's and my adventure with the undead. Theo's his boyfriend, by the way. And now Una's biography as well. It's fantastic. I suppose you're right. Una, how come you want your biography to be written now? I don't really have a reason. I'm old, and I've seen a lot of stuff. It would be sad if all that knowledge went to waste, right? It's not like you'll disappear any second now, is it? Of course not. Boyfriend. Theo is Archie's boyfriend. Remember Paul? Theo is Archie's boyfriend. And my husband. In a different game. I get it. A lot of terrible things have been happening lately. Don't be silly. We'll be fine. It's always nice to see most of your friends return during times like this. Most of your friends. Theo's the diplomat that Archie, Carlin, and Rhea, Lady Frostgrip, had to guard on their travels, and then they got attacked by zombies. No, okay. Okay. We've not seen Theo. Theo has just been mentioned. Most of them. Stuff like this happens every few decades. It's completely normal. He doesn't have a profile. Yeah, he's just he's just me, you know? Archie. They were childhood friends. Yeah, they're in love, but they don't know it. If you say so. Are you gonna pay Archie accordingly though? That's what I'm here for. I'm gonna pay him in drinks. And I could also use a little refreshing drink myself. You know, drinks don't pay rent. I gotcha. Anything specific you'd like today, Archie? Just the same as always. A drink to stay focused on my writing, to defend my brain against all those destructive thoughts. Coming right up. Mama Cinnamon Bun Caramel, hello, welcome in. Thank you for your daily flower. Would you want shields? They literally do. I forgot what we were. I forgot everything. Riri, hello, welcome in. Thank you for your daily flower. Got that one. And to me. Frosted Lagoon. Oh, yeah, no, but like, she can't pay him in drinks because the drinks aren't going to pay his rent. But he's rich anyway, so it's fine. Thank you for the head pat. Billy's like, where's my head pat? Alright? You all good? Here you go. A drink to boost your concentration. Thank you very much, dear innkeeper. This is delicious. I can feel an irresistible itch in my fingertips already. Like I said, that sounds like you need to go to a doctor. Here you go, you got... He's a bit preoccupied at the moment. I'm always happy to oblige. So Una, what's it for you today? Maybe something that'll give me enough strength and energy to tell this whippersnapper every little detail of my life. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, give me a quick second, I'll be right back with your drink. Drinks. Strength. Strength. Oh, I fucked up. I think I need a thing. Strength. Oh, sorry, I missed you, Andu. I'll pop you in, and then. So I need for you. Then we got two of you. One of you. One of you. Sailor's Code. I got there. Okay, bye. Some liquid stamina for the golden girl. Let's see if your skills are to be trusted, Innkeep. You say this every time. We know I'm good at this shit. Oh. Archie. I hope you're ready. Hope you're ready for dicks, Archie. Thank you for the biddies. Archie's like, no, but Theo. I love Theo. Hope you're ready for at least 600 pages. That's a lot. But you already agreed, so you don't have a choice. And now, my dear Archibald, we'll begin with the writing. Thank you for your hospitality, Innkeep. I'll see you later. Goodbye, Innkeeper. I'll be sure to keep a copy of the book for you. Signed, please. Of course. Very well. Goodbye, you two. Oh, the manuscript! Ah. I need chocolate to get through this. I can't deal with this. I'm not drunk enough in this. I do like her though. Right. Finally, my service beast and I have returned. Finally! Welcome back, Minthy. Good to see you, Innkeeper. And surprisingly, your tavern's dry interior. Why is that surprising? I thought you might be appreciating the dampness of almost everything nowadays. Maybe while underwater, but wheels and mud do not mix. Oh, this shit ain't don't try tavern. Actually, we don't. It said in the game that they're non-alcoholic. There's no alcohol here. For rating reasons. What's the point then? Well, we make drinks. You know what? We make drinks and we make them feel all these things without alcohol. That's the real magic. On land, I appreciate structurally sound and smooth wood flooring. Much more than its soggy alternatives. That bad? You would too. Just step a few minutes past your tavern. Then you might get an idea of the things jammed in my spokes and smushed between Casket and Kane's toes. I'll pass. And besides, stories from my patrons are much more enjoyable. Speaking of, how did the pearl hunt go? Honestly, it wasn't all too eventful, but before I go on, I could do with one of your drinks, Innkeeper. Something to keep my mind clear of any irrelevant distractions for the journey back. Let me see what I can do. Oh, brains. Do we make a silent isle? Oh. I haven't made this one in a while. But this was Melly's drink. And that's why we can serve it to the 10-year-old. May this inspire boundless creativity. Just what I needed. If only I had a boundless supply of this drink while writing at my desk. Unfortunately, my establishment doesn't do deliveries. Hi, John. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome in. What a shame. But before you go on, I actually have something else for you. Is it the manuscript? Ah, and here I thought I'd have to needle you for it again. What a pleasant surprise. My favorite kind. Here, a completely proofread manuscript, I hope. Wow. Innkeeper, you're bloody lucky. I'd certainly hope it's completed. Since my retrieval and your proofreading have been such a long time in the making, yes? Right. Long time in the making. You should probably wash that red ink off your hands before it stains your mug. Oh, right. I was editing my recipes all night. Crazy story, actually. Another time, though. I see. I will say, it's good to have these papers back in my hands. May I inquire as to why you asked for them back now? I've decided to finally publish this book. What I have written about, it's very dear to my heart. And I'm happy to finally get to share my writing with the world. Minthy, the author, has a nice ring to it. It'll be Mackenzie Patron Pecan. What did Billy ran right into the kitchen. He just ran straight down the hall, right into the kitchen. A very nice pen name. It was time I finally chose one, and something universal at that. Procrastination is a curse of all of its own. Good boy. He's such a good boy. He did it so well. Yeah. So about the pearl, or pearls. Protection pearls, like I said, wasn't too eventful. I had tea with the Banshee of the Loathsome Lagoon, and she traded me the pearls for objects of her desire. Mostly I promised her a signed copy of the book. Good for her. You know, I've been meaning to ask, if I may, what do you need the pearls for exactly? I know you're often looking for them, but I was never quite sure why. Well, I'm sure you remember the curse I bestowed with? Yes, the curse. Parasitic rings that amplify your magic to a painful degree. Exactly those. They cause a lot of issues for me in my body. Hi Lily, hello, welcome in. Sometimes it feels like the magic is eating away at me, slowly feasting on my organs and nerves. It's tearing me apart from the inside out as it gradually takes my health and life. Wow, this is not bad. The protection pearls help me keep the mana in check. They bring it down to manageable levels. It helps the pain a lot. So you're saying you turn the pearls into a drink? Wonderful to see that's still your first solution to everything. Drinking, yes. Drinking is never a good solution, I mean. Yes, on occasion. Mostly I grind them into ink for my tattoos. Whoa, that's so cool! They're very versatile little beauties. I'm happy you could find some then. Now that I think about it, care to share? I'm sure they'd be great for my drink. Not so fast. For most people, they just amplify mana to ridiculous and dangerous degrees. And I don't want to be held responsible for the chaos your patrons could cause. However, maybe I can offer you something less extreme but still energizing. The cause of Anne's motion. For legal reasons, that's a joke. Yes. Here. Is this your infamous coffee recipe? After all these years, you finally trust it with me? It's time. I think you can finally make it without poisoning someone. Oh, thank you. I'll do my best. Thank you, Minthy. Perhaps it will also help you keep your promises in time. Hey, I wasn't aware there was a time limit. Anyhow, I think we're due to take our leave. Need to make some ink? Thank you for the biddies, Paul. Thank you. Plus I promised Casket and Kane would check if any primordial tennis balls got washed up by the flood. I think I might have seen some in the bushes. I'll have them take a look on the way out. If all else fails, you'll just have to summon us up some. Nothing easier than that. I love them, the puppies. They're gonna get all the little balls. With enough charisma, you can wish for anything, I suppose. It was lovely to see you again, Innkeeper. Likewise, best of luck on your journey, And don't forget to send me a copy of that book. If you promise not to forget about its existence this time. I'll do my very best. I know you will, friend. I know you will. She gets it. Billy wants to go outside. I'll be right back. Oh, it's the end of the day anyway. Charisma is the best start. True. Man, so true. Every other slot. Every other stat is for manslaughter. You know, I was about to say every other slot is for manslaughter. I don't know, maybe they are. Jade, welcome back. Was your quest successful? When have I ever failed? Sorry. Well, you do look surprisingly unbloodied. Also, hello, Kumo. Kumo? Who's Kumo? That guy. New name, I'm guessing? No, no names here. Never had a name. Don't even know what names are. Am I just supposed to go along with that? Whoa, Billy wants to come back in. Billy. Very demanding that time, wasn't he? Can you show everyone your toy? Huh? Huh? He's got a Play-Doh. Assertive Billy today. I mean, he's always assertive. He's just more... Obviously, he needed to be let in just then. He has stuff to do. Billy. Billy. Huh? Huh? Play-Doh to chew. You're supposed to be making me a drink. Then we can talk. Fair enough. What can I get you? I've still got plans after this, but Onyx is pretty tired. So give me something that will get her to keep up with my speed if I let her have a sip. I'll stay outside all day. God. Billy, what's wrong? Billy, what's it? That's his toy. It's a Play-Doh. Billy, no more. What have you got here? Oh, he was running in the bushes. Were you playing in... Okay, bye. Like, fuck you. Anything for Onyx. Speed. I didn't need to do this. I definitely could have figured this shit out myself. Let's go! A drink for Onyx and you, but mostly Onyx. Not too bad. Concerning to see you know me so well. being a regular does have its perks. So, names? Let's start with the story first. You love those, right? You know it. I'll spare you the details of my journey to Borkram. Though I didn't miss the chance to make some extra money along the way. Everyone thought I was the right woman for their jobs. They helped me with the quest too. Squeezed a good description of the renegade parents out of some Red Dune merchant who was in a deep dispute with a blue-crowned elephant. No, we haven't done anything yet. We've just... No, you didn't. I'd love to hear that story, actually. Not my problem. Asking a couple of pointed questions got me to the inn the deadbeats were staying at. Problem with people is can't exactly kill them in broad daylight. With monsters, you'd be thanked for doing so, but with people, you've got to be patient. So I did what anyone would have done in my situation. I posed as a tour guide. Oh my god. And they believed you? Sure did. Nico was right. Your drinks are great for pulling scams. Happy to hear that. I offered them a tour of the nearby Wadensee. I led them to an area I knew was shunned by actual tour guides because of the unpredictable tides. Gave them a spiel about how the Battle of the Order of Starlight took place there, yada yada yada. Easy. Pretty soon their eyes were glued to some starfish playing in the mud. It was the perfect opportunity to get it over with quickly. Obviously I wasn't going to kill them just then. They needed a chance to run, but I had to scare them first. So I raised my spear above my head and was about to go for a warning strike when I heard this zinging sound. I deflected the knife that was flung my way at the last second and it shattered against the ground. All three of us turned and saw this cloaked Echo reaching for another knife. He had his hood pulled up, knives and daggers strapped all over his body. Even the air seemed to go darker around him. Looked like a real Shadowbane. I trained under them. Impressive. Those deadbeats thought I was protecting them from him. Should have seen the look on their faces when I said I was there to kill them. I turned back, wanting to refocus my warning strike when I was interrupted by a simple stop. It was said in this deep, raspy, incredibly vague voice that sounded like some sort of proper degenerate. Murder and crime are okay, but alcohol is what... I mean, that's the rating systems, isn't it? Swearing, murder, crime, all okay. Also, female nudity would be a no. Yep. Likely, the two bums thought we were fighting about who'd get to kill them. Their approach to such a situation was to immediately try and bribe us. I told them to shut it. Oh no, there's no swearing. There's no swearing, it's all censored. That was another thing. They censored everything because of the rating. Game rating. This game is not Australian. This game is not Australian. And the whole thing where I said nudity, that's Americans rating, actually. Americans movie rating and stuff, that's a lot more fucked up than, that shitty earlier? Oh. Well, most of it's probably that thing where you can say like 1. Because they've been censoring everything. Yeah, not Australian. They don't have U's in this game. And I don't know about if it's different for games or anything, but yeah, I know our rating for movies and TV shows is a lot different to the thingies. To the US. Fuck 2, really? Then, if it wasn't money or words, I turned to our little Shadowbane and asked him what he wanted. He just stood there, quietly. Can't blame him. It's a little scarier than your parents. So you helped him with the decision? Not exactly. I walked over to him and handed him my spear. She said, "This is your choice. Make it." It felt like she was passing some of her courage on to me. He stepped forward, my spear in hand, and took off his hood. He was... I'll spare you the details. No, tell me the details. They recognized him, of course. Leaps at the audacity to act surprised. And really? That's weird. Because I've heard in Australia, like, our over-the-counter medicine and stuff normally have, like, a lot more of all of it. That's so weird. Weird. Surprised is one way to put it. When they talked, they sounded so like they thought I had died. You could have. They left you. Crying like a bitch pussy. I wanted to say something. Anything. Yell. Tell them to get lost. Scream at them for what they'd done for me. But all that came out was, "Why did you leave?" The silence went on for so long. Would have been longer if these tides hadn't come rushing in. You did kind of walk into that one. Kind of. Luckily, I was quick. Got us all up on some muddy rock that the waves couldn't reach. Yeah, but how are you gonna, like... Why would they think he was dead? How long were you up there for? A couple of hours. Left us a lot of time to talk. Did you? Yes. A lot. For example, did you know the primordial flood was caused by the Pyre erupting? The Pyre? You mean the biggest volcano in all of Astaria? Nestled right in Leviathan's domain? Yeah, apparently it erupted and then collapsed. Covered all of the primordial sea in ash and set off a tsunami. It should not be doing that. No. You think powerful magic was afoot? Well, we have to You're so stupid. They're the parents. Probably not. What use is a great tsunami to anyone? Maybe they wanted to be wet. Oh, yes. Good. You know, such great thinking, sweetie. You're doing great. Encourage this thinking. Probably not. Are tsunamis and their causes all you and your parents talked about? No. Mostly we talked about the leaving thing. They said not a day went by where they didn't regret what they had done. They didn't regret what they had done, so they had done something. Something bad enough to regret. I asked why they didn't come back then. They didn't have an answer for that. They're still shit parents. Still shit parents. Mum said she was proud of my knife throwing skills though. I never thought they'd apologise. They owned up to all of it. And as awful as it was, I hadn't planned for that. They wanted to make up for everything and be a part of my life. They also said it was up to me and what I wanted. They left. They left. They apologised, but they left. None of this benefit of the doubt. What was their story? What do you want? A family. You've got a family right here, mate. Right here. Sorry. I have adopted you and Melly. Okay? You are my babies. Is that stupid? No. It's not. So you forgave them? No, not yet. I have to see if they actually mean what they said first. I can't trust them right now. We don't really know each other anymore. Exactly. Who knows if we'll get along. But they did say they want to get to know me, and I think I might like that too. Killing them doesn't make it better. No. And 100% they needed to talk about it. But they're shit parents. They're shit parents. That makes them dead? Well, I mean, he thought they were dead anyway. To be fair, this is an even worse tragic story. Tragic backstory. Oh, your parents are dead? Yeah, well, mine faked their own death and abandoned me. They're just so different. Feels like I'm angry at people that don't exist anymore. You're still allowed to be angry. Even if they change, they hurt you. Neither forgiveness nor forgetting is required. It just feels unfair, like I'm harboring resentment for ghosts. But I'll try to be honest with them. I owe that to myself. Plus, Jade threatened to decapitate me. Or decapitate them if they ever hurt me again. Jade, I love you. See? We're your mums. We're your new family. They'd stand no chance. None. Could I have a drink now too? And please, could Melly just walk in? Sure, let's trade. Right. A secret? No, a name. I assume Jade didn't know you was Kumo because your parents didn't call you that? Now he has a chance to be something other than a whiny bitch, like a good older brother to Melly. Correct. What did they call you then? I'm not. I'll trade you my name. Just give the guy a drink. Your first name? Those are quite precious to Maida, right? Very. See it as a secret to trade for. I'm listening. Elysia? I'd keep that name to me myself. I'd keep that name to myself too. A beautiful name. I don't respond to flattery. But thank you. It's definitely better than mine. Yours fits you. Does not. If you say so. So not Elysia. What would you like in exchange? Maybe something that'll stop me from choking on my words. The usual heart drinky. In case I have to do more of this emotional thing. Pretty, right? I've definitely got something for that. And then it makes sense why her name fits her so well. Strong name too. And then yeah. Oh, right, the cursed coffee. Wait. I want to see if we can do the heart one ourselves. And then she named herself Jade. I really like the name Jade. I did it! I know his drink off by heart. You are some fluid emotional vulnerability. Fancy. Tastes a lot better than it sounds. Feels a lot better too. Maybe. I still need to call you something though, if Kumo is out. It is. What have you got for me then? I'm running out of names. Jade, can I? Nope. No, my name. They asked if I could use Jade. Fine, how about, Dave? No. You know what? Sure, I'll go with that. I'm proud of you, Dave. For everything you've gone through. And for choosing what's right for you. Thank you. Do you need a hug? May have already gotten one from Jade. Jade got you a hug? Speaking of me, I've got to go. Want to check in with Grace and her goons. See you around, Airboy. See you around, Elysia. What about you? Care to linger a little longer? I need some time to think all this over. Maybe even feel it too? Is Fable back yet? I think cheesecake would make for a great distraction right now. No. I thought maybe you ran into them on the way back. I didn't. So Mally isn't back yet either? No, I'm afraid not. Well, great. I guess I'll talk to Carlin? Your parents? Maybe. You think they still love me? No? They left you? I don't know. I hope they do. I hope they'll love you well. But I don't know. I do know that other people love you. And that if your parents fail to live up to what you deserve, you won't be loved any less. I'd like to believe that. Dave. Sometimes I think even if my parents could leave me, anyone can. Don't measure your whole worth by the actions of people that hurt you. Nothing can come good of that. Also, we have an ad break in about 5 minutes. Heads up. I'm very thankful to have met you. Oh, Dave. Anyway, I'm also part of the night or whatever, so I must go. Of course, you're so edgy. Don't worry about it, Dave. See you soon. Feed Andu. Sweep the floors. Light the candle. Chaos Protocol. Was there something like interesting happening? Was it 35th or the 36th? We got a threatening letter. I'm scared. Not you weirdo. No. Let them be edgy. Come here, you little shit. Don't you ever run off like on your own like that again. Nelly, please. Hi, you can keep our surprise. Nice to see you at your back. Why is Fable not with you? Why are these two with you? Where's Hex? What's going on? Is Fable with you? No. Should they be? Yes. They were looking for you. They aren't a very good detective then. No, they're not. I'm happy to see that you're well, Melly. Everyone was very worried about you. Why? I'm great at taking care of myself. I mean, I did say that, but still, I'd be worried if anyone left. You are, but where have you been all this time? Investigating things, obviously, like the flood. Investigation led me to Morlia. Or more like, they did. Nico, Boy, and Hex, I followed them to Morlia. They were talking about mysteries and puzzles, and I was trying to solve a mystery, so I couldn't let the opportunity pass by me. You're lucky. People usually pay a lot of money to spend time with me. Why? Because I'm, like, famous? I didn't go there because of you. I was following clues. Okay. I stayed outside. My case isn't about a wizard. Not this time. Where's Hex anyway? You know, doing wizard things. Like arson? That would have been fun. But instead he chose to study. He immediately wanted to check out the spells we found. Though he seemed pretty disheartened. How come? Not sure. I guess he didn't find what he was looking for. Roasting. That's the theme of Act 3. People are being honest. Maybe because the world's greatest treasure was already traveling with him? Oh boy. What would that be? Never mind. Told us to keep an eye out for any time magic razzle dazzle. Awesome. But we found nothing. At least you managed to get inside and return safely. Mally is a savage. Yeah, the way there was easy peasy. We got there thanks to Nico pulling off a shape-shifting trick and pretending to be a merchant. Stole some guy's coat and face and used his reputation to secure us a boat ride to Morlia. Said I wanted to meet with a real estate agent from the Majocracy to buy the island. Told them to pick us up in a week or so. By then, we'd be far gone. What happened once you reached the island? I'm quite intrigued. Before you tell me anything, I'd like a drink. Something that goes down like honey and will make my poetry flow like a wild river. Nothing easier than that. Well, Bisma, you can have the heart drink as well. We have an ad break starting in about 10 seconds. I'm gonna put my BRB screen up and have a break as well. Take it as an opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack. No! Grab a drink, grab a snack, and go to the loo. And I'll see you right after the break once I finish this stupid. I'll see you soon. I want you. No, don't. I know, but you can't just leave your exam to go cry. Please. By the powers of the sea and the balance of the tides. I read that as titty. And the balance of the titties. Look at Henry. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing a homebound. Look at that 100%. Let's go. Look at that 100%. Are we ready? Are we ready? It better fucking be 100. I swear to God, if I miss something. Oh no! Did you get a nightmare? Man. That's okay. What do you need to do? You just need to get your movement and your... Let's play some blocks. Nightmares can't hurt you if you build walls up around you. I don't think that's something that I should really be teaching children, but I'm doing it. I'm sorry. You just took 5 hours to... Man? What the fuck are you doing? Hello? No! Stop this! She got turned on by the fire? You're fucked. Maybe do it like back here. Mama's gone full insane. Really? The place of eggs. No! Falling out the bottom. Hi, Archie. Mr. Theo is so good at singing. I want to be like him when I grow up. I know, Mr. Theo is so good at singing. What do you want to do when you grow up? Theo. I mean... What a sunrise. Hello? Hey, wow, what a sunrise. Hello? What is happening? The sky people? Okay. No, that's fine. That's... Wow. Oh, ew. Ben! I did it for the money. That sounded bad. With a weapon? Yeah, smack. Crash. The joke. Ew. I just got that sack. That's gross. I just got that monster sack. This is a bit rushed, so there was no celibate or anything. Aren't they? Are you gonna kiss? Kiss. Kiss! Why are they not kissing? We came to see people kiss. We want to see girls kiss. It's Pride Month. Kiss, girls. No, it's getting too dark. Hi Fee, hello, thank you for the alert. Congrats on that 73%. Also had some lows, fortunately. Some honey for these vocal cords. Enjoy. That's what I'm talking about. Amazing. Can we move on to the story now? Nothing but possible. Oh, it's so comfy. You got somewhere to be? No, but I'm getting bored. We got to Molia, an island so small it's basically the tower's wild backyard. As I walked between the crystalline roses, I expected to see a secret passageways hiding behind every corner. I almost brought you back a rose. Is that what you? Why didn't you? I thought you wouldn't like it. I would have. Oh, okay. That's, moving on. Leave. Yeah, leave. I don't like you. Go away. The tower itself reached so high that I thought it might be reaching out to kiss the moon itself. It was really tilted at about a 5-degree angle. I measured it with my paws. The bricks were still wet. I'm sure the tsunami shook its foundation. Hey, Bill. What are you doing? No, no kisses. Thank you. Bye. Really just had to give my knee a kiss and then leave. Would think the waves would have done us a favour and knocked down the door, but no. That locked door was the first challenge. Nico's lockpicks broke. Seemed like a skill issue. Broke? Skill issue? Bro, the door ain't my lockpicks. What? Is in your mum's mood? Oh my lord. Yeah, Billy's gone. Sorry. Ah, door mimic. Classic first step to securing your establishment. You talk like you've seen one before. Have you ever tried to open my door when the inn's closed? No. If you do, don't use any lockpicks and take care of your fingertips. So, how did you get inside? By charming it. Hex forgot his spellbook and couldn't get the arcane lock unlock spell to work. And obviously it wouldn't let us in just like that. So I decided to play the mimic a tune. Yeah, that was amazing, bro. Your fancy tunes are the GOAT. I was nervous. I never played in front of a mimic before, so I wasn't sure what their taste in music was. Decided to play something emotional, something that would melt its metaphorical heart. Song of Woe. Who would have thought it would literally melt? Yeah. I began playing the first tune and the lock started weeping before I reached the chorus. Tears were streaming down its face. And, as if they were very hot or made of acid, the door melted away. Afterwards, the lock lay in a puddle of wood, sobbing and thanking me for my performance. Okay. How do you do? You are, they say, the GOAT? Yeah. The GOAT. That's not a very sturdy lock. It just sounds very in touch with its emotions. We stepped over the door's remains and into the tower. It was so much taller and bigger on the inside. Like a pocket dimension. So freaking cool. Except a tower can't really fit in your pocket. Bet. Hex walked ahead. Guy was really distracted. Didn't even listen to my poem about the symbiotic relationship between axe and door. the goat. He goes, meh. Is it a Billy? Is it a Billy goat? For a long time we didn't encounter anything, just a long hallway. No doors, only a bunch of strange paintings. Of course, most hallways can't go on forever. Most, not all. So we eventually reached the staircase. After what felt like 5.5 minutes. Eternity. Meanwhile, I was outside investigating the flora and fauna. Everything was very peculiar, like it was all from another world. The colours were different, very blue, almost spectral. Then there were a lot of spiderwebs or yarn, not sure which. Suddenly, the ground shook and it almost knocked me off my feet. Who could have guessed there were pressure plates on those stairs? I wasn't paying attention and was too careless. One wrong step and the pressure plate triggered an explosion and... plonk. The whole staircase began crumbling down into a pit of nothingness. Bit by bit, starting from the bottom. I rushed upwards to safety, away from the weird wizard abyss. I stumbled. If it hadn't been for Hex, I'd be mush. Grabbed my hand and pulled me up. But he isn't really the strongest, so we almost tumbled down together instead. I figured I couldn't just leave them fall to their pathetic destiny. So I zoomed down to grab Hex by his collar and pulled them both up. Both him and Voyboy back up. Thank you for saving us, Nico. No problem, Voyboy. Don't get used to it. Didn't you expect a trap like that? After all, a great wizard who would want to protect their treasure. I guess we're a little distracted by all the gold hanging from the walls. The staircase ended in a wondrous library that spiraled endlessly higher around the tower's inside walls. We lost Hex at the bottom, in the first row of books. A lot of them were drenched, didn't seem like the tower was waterproof. There's still primordial water dripping from somewhere above. He did a useful thing! He did it, he did. He saved my boy. We couldn't make out the ceiling, tried to reach it though. Second story of the spiral staircase library had 3 paths leading away. Each path ended in a door. All 3 doors were closed and marked with runes or paintings or rusty old locks. I got sucked into a look in at the library's beautiful murals. Each of them depicted a different story. One of them was a mosaic of mirrors. That one was my favourite. Watching Hex look at books was like reading a thriller. Almost every second book was rigged with a trap. But he figured out the pattern pretty quickly. Something, somewhere. Something Fibonacci. I don't know. Sorry. That was something Fibonacci IDK. Right. Once I was able to pry myself away from the murals, I started looking for spell things. I knew Hex was most interested in those, and you know, you help when you can. Mario 64. I didn't. I mostly looked at the small treasures lying around. The wizard had this really cool staff with a chonker of a gemstone embedded at the top. Imagine the damage I could do with that. But I also found something else that was really cool. Here, take a look. Dope, right? Shit, what am I looking at? What happened? What is this? What is it? What am I looking at? A weather jar, duh. Shows you what the weather is like in another realm. Alright, I'm looking for a jar. I don't know. Did y'all see what happened? I see. Let me guess. Avalon? I knew you'd get it. I found some spell scrolls. A chunker. Absolute unit. What is that? One of them had golden runes on it. Hex liked that one, but he didn't love it, you know? Have some class. Then, nestled between a few red velvet armchairs, I found a glass case. Had a golden frame and a scroll placed inside it, neatly in the middle. The scroll was floating and all that. Whew. I knew Hex was looking for more spells, so I called for him. As soon as I mentioned an oddly floating scroll, he came sprinting upwards, staring at the glass case. He already had another scroll tucked into his coat. Honestly, I was expecting him to be carrying half of the library at that point. But I guess that would have been too heavy for him. Of course, the stupid glass case was also a puzzle. Had no lock, no lid, nothing. Just glass in a gold frame. The scroll itself was glowing a promising blue. I suggested breaking the glass. Hex gave me his finest death glare. So he investigated the puzzle himself. While they were doing boring side quests, I made sure to stuff my pockets. Found a jeweled silver paperweight shaped like a bird that'll make for a great blunt weapon. Hex was too scared we'd destroy the scroll by triggering another contraption, so he suggested we look around in the adjacent rooms. The riddle doors. Hex only had to look at them for a mere second before figuring them out. Apparently all those murals and runes were referencing a story hidden somewhere in the library. So he made us search for it. It was tricky. We didn't want to trigger the book traps after all. It was like the library knew what would tempt us the most. I kept seeing books about forgotten songs, rare instruments, romantic poetry, and I saw books about burglary and fraud. Even had to tackle you to the ground one time so you wouldn't blow us all up. Who can resist a good scheme? It was kind of exciting seeing Hex hop up and down the stairs looking for the right books. Ooh-wee. Oh shit, no! First password was password, second password was passwords past the password. And the third one was passwords past the password's password? You wish, but no. It was 1, 2, 3, 4. Easy to crack, good for you. The first room was an alchemy lab full of apparatuses that I'd never seen before. Most of the liquids had gone dry, but Hex insisted on taking whatever was left with us, along with us anyways. Wouldn't let me taste any though. The nerd was more interested in studying the study hidden behind the second door. He was really determined to crack all of that old wizard's mysteries. We helped where we could, but listen, I only have like 3 brain cells. Hey! He's self-aware. The soundscape of the tower was kind of depressing. Silence broken only by the dripping of water and the creaking of old wood. So I sweetened it with a song. It was very easy to get into the flow of that with that bomb music voyo. Thank you. Hex didn't find a key to the glass case, but at least he found a blueprint showing how it was built. Maybe he can figure out how to open it using that. That'd be nice. Pretty beaten up about everything though. Yeah, couldn't find what he was looking for. Not even in the third room? No. That one was a gym. Didn't know wizards worked out. Maybe it was just a distraction from the hidden vault. A hidden vault? Anything good in there? Oh yeah, more than our arms could carry. A bunch of artifacts, most of them probably cursed. Which makes them seem even cooler. But Incube, you don't know the funniest part yet. Enlighten me. The whole time the wizard had a spare key to the tower under the doormat. Oldest habit of all time. We didn't even think about checking for it. I did, but I wanted them to find it for themselves. When they left the tower, I was at the beach with Jade. She had arrived a while ago to pick us up, and I was teaching Onyx new tricks. She helped us heave all the loot onto a boat. We couldn't take everything with us, so we decided to head back there another day. There's one thing that doesn't make sense in this equation though. That would be... Nico, Voy and Hex travelled alone. Well, except for me, they're stowaway. Yeah, I found a fresh set of footprints by the coast before Jade even arrived. Looks like there was a 5th person on the island. Maybe someone was there just shortly before us. We didn't even notice, lol. Just like we didn't notice Melina. I'm sorry for staying hidden for so long. Don't apologize. I think it just proved your skills as a detective. I've got a lot to learn from you. What a story. I can't wait to share it with Archie. I'll be on my way now. Gotta check up on Hex and make sure he didn't accidentally take a book mimic home. You coming with, Nico? Sure thing. So long, Innkeep. Goodbye, Innkeeper. Don't miss me too much today. I'll try not to. Now it's just you and me, Innkeeper. Indeed. You like a drink? I'm glad you're back. Okay. Making it sound like I was lost or kidnapped. I was just investigating. Without telling anyone? I don't need to tell anyone where I'm going. People care about you, Melly. They get worried if they don't know where you are. Oh. I'm not used to that. But I care about people too, like you. That's good to hear. Melly! Hi, Aura. Hi, Dave. Oh, that name is so outdated. You're back. I am. Did you miss me? Did I? I was just very worried. What? You called me Melly. What about it? You've never done that before. I'm sure I have. You even said you'd never call me Melly. I'm just glad you're back. Welcome back to my tavern, Dave. That's a cute one. Yeah, I got it on my latest quest. Dave, you made a good choice. I also went on a quest. Well, at first I wanted to find the moon swamps. You know, the mysterious magical swamp that is said to be magically hidden and only appears in foggy but starry nights. I'd heard they're somewhere in the moon swamp, near the portal to the Twilight Chasm. And did you find anything? No. Did find some weird waymakers, made of bones that seemed to lead somewhere. They had "Do Not Touch" written on them, and the paint even seemed fresh. It looked like the perfect clue. But then suddenly there was just gallons of water everywhere. Luckily I got away quick, and since I was already there. As great as detective, it was my duty to discover the flood's origins. Well, at first I was more of a stowaway than a detective, and I also couldn't figure out don't storm off like that ever again, you understand? I was so worried and no one knew anything about your whereabouts. Now. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. It's just... I haven't cared about anyone in so long. With you and Fable both suddenly gone, I didn't know what to do. I thought you didn't care. After you went away, even though I asked you to be more careful. I thought maybe you didn't want to be my trusty assistant after all. So I went to investigate alone. I'm sorry for leaving. It's alright. I'm used to people leaving. And not coming back. I do care, Melly. I'm just kind of new to this whole honesty thing. Kind of new to this whole empathy thing. Yeah, I figured. If you'd like, I can fix you a drink to help with your words again. Don't know if I'm up for trading another secret in exchange on me today. Got enough to worry about. So let me see what I can do for you. Oh. This one. I'll let your tea back. Enjoy your magical liquid eloquence. It doesn't taste half bad. This might actually help. So, your quest. Jade said you were stranded in Morlia? Broken heart. Yep, I followed 3 very suspicious looking fellows. Somehow ended up on their island. Why do I always run into wizards and magic when I'm out on adventures? And traps. Magical traps everywhere. Sounds very dangerous. Detectives always seeking thrills. I'll make sure to be more careful, I promise. It's not about that. I know you know how to take care of yourself. Otherwise you wouldn't have solved the T-Rex case. Heh. But don't keep putting your own life at risk in exchange for a quick adventure. Luckily nothing major happened this time. This all could have ended very differently. I know. All I'm saying is, don't disappear again. Please. You're not alone anymore. You don't have to do everything by yourself. Like you'll want to talk? You've got a point there, Melly. That doesn't mean you shouldn't listen to him as well, Melly. You're both guilty. But you two have also made a lot of progress already. And I'm glad both of you made it back safely. Heard anything from Fable yet? No, not yet. What about Carlin? She came back after the flood. Currently she's investigating some undead sightings in the Pale Woods. Do you know when she'll be back? No. But the 2 of you can wait here for her if you want. Yes, please. I want to stay until Carlin gets back. Alright, I'll keep you company. How about I spice up your wait with another drink? With Scully. Oh yeah, she went with Scully. She's fine. I'll pass. Oh, but I'd like one, please. Of course, you want anything specific? You want usual? Pretty exhausting. Maybe something to combat my mental tiredness? Nothing easier than that. I actually can't remember. Let's see if this will wake you up again. Oh, thank you. Sparkling Nebula. This is delicious. I can feel my synapses connecting. You know, now that I've had some time to think about it, I think I figured out why Hex was so bummed about the loot. Care to share your insight with us? But of course. He has a younger sister, right? Which always struck me as odd. She looks so much older than him. I thought she was older. Where are they? Grace, 42. Hex, 48. Oh, okay. But I think he's trying to find an immortality or something so that she can live forever because she ages like a human and he ages like an elf. So what if she just ages faster than he does? And he expected to find some very special loot in that wizard tower, but he didn't find it. So what if he was looking for something to extend her life? Like a scroll of immortality. What a foolish idea. Hey. Not you, Hex. Even if it's tempting, those are powers that no one should interfere with. I agree. What if she turns into a zombie? I've had enough of them. Definitely. We should tell him when we see him again. Maybe we should tell Carlin when she returns. She seems to be experienced in dealing with the undead. He's right, yeah, it's too risky dealing with that. You think it'll be a long time before she gets back? I don't know. Could be very soon, but could also take a few more days. You've had a long day. Aren't you tired, Melly? No. I'm not tired. At all. Let's wait a little bit longer. Maybe she'll show up. And Fable with her. Sounds good. Did she fall asleep? Oh. Yeah. Maybe I should bring her home and wrap this up for tonight. A good idea. You should get some rest too. I'll let you know if I hear anything about Carlin or Fable. Alright. There's not much for me to do otherwise. Except care for Melly. He needs you. Yeah, I think you might be right. Good night, Dave. You know... forget about it. No, you can tell me. See ya. Feed undo. Sweep the floors. Blow out the candles. Disaster tea and revelations. Oh, I don't know about that. Welcome back. It's good to see you both again. Wow. Hold your enthusiasm, innkeeper. We bring tales of disaster. Ah, meeting the parents didn't go well? I don't mind a little disaster in my tales. After all, you tell them so well. She really does. As do you, Clay. Thank you. I hope my stories are as good as your drinks. And see wedding rings. They are, well, because we haven't got married yet. We weren't invited to the wedding. Speaking of which, can I offer you a drink in exchange for a little insight into your disasters? That'd be great. Something that feels strong and magic-y, right? You remembered. Yes, that one, please. Coming right up. You more strong. Do we try to do this? I'm trying to make the new one. A cursed coffee. I don't know if I want him to have coffee, but I mean, I'm sure it's fine. You. And then you. I know, I don't know either, but who knows? I want more snacks. Something tasty and strong, but hopefully not disastrous. Very tasty, very strong. You really got the best drinks around. Happy to hear that, Clay. Tia, you're bursting at the seams. How were the archives? Fun. Were they? Mayhaps. The bleak stalkers were... bleak? Cute. Cute. Very. Jade told us where to find the entrance to the archives. But when we got there, we found it was surrounded by bleak stalkers. They were quite numerous. And so, shaped. What do you mean shaped? I decided to ask them if they could let us through. And I thought he might need some help with that. So I called on your honey flowers and I extended my divine light to him. In front of the bleak stalkers? Yes, ma'am. It made him glow softly, and they all flocked to him like moths to a gentle flame. Did you know they have velvet wings they can fold into their bodies? I didn't. That's fascinating. They were so cuddly and showed off all their crawling skills in exchange for carrots. I asked them if they'd like to be our tour guides, and they were so excited. Cute. They'd never been tour guides before, and at first they thought it involved eating people. I might have acted a bit standoffish when trying to correct their misconception. Clay was able to convey the message much better. He's very good at explaining things. I think he really understands people. And that helps him meet them where they're at. I try to. Everyone has their own way of understanding things. I think that's beautiful. I envy your empathetic approach to life, Clay. Thank you. But you've got your own strengths. Like how you're a master of strategy, how you're so good at making people feel safe. I suppose we make a great team. I need my blankie. I need a blankie for this. The ship, I feel like it's sailing. Oh, hey, Bill. Oh no, that wasn't Bill. No, Billy's never tried to get this one. As far as I'm aware. The best, I might say. We made a great team with the Bleak Stalkers too. They let us right inside archives, which were huge. Large parts of the Everbloom had collapsed, but even the explorable sections were unbelievably spacious. We had no time for a proper tour, unfortunately. And to make it back in time for the barbecue, after all. That meant we had to be efficient during our search. Though we did take a break to admire the artist's hole the creatures excitedly led us to. We found abandoned pottery equipment that distracted us a little too much. Using more time than was perhaps appropriate, we molded tiny versions of the little critters as a gift to them. Isn't it beautiful? I don't know if Billy wants to go outside. Ooh, congrats on the 81% pink. Also, he didn't want to go outside. He wanted some of my husband's dinner. Oh, made some tea. Nice. What kind? Maybe I'll make some tea. Using more at the next break. Using more time than was perhaps appropriate. We molded as a gift. Yeah, they loved them. Afterwards, we split up to cover more ground, each of us guided by a group of Bleak Stalkers. Ooh, interesting. Just in time, yeah, just in time for these two to be absolutely adorable. Although they said disaster though, right? A dangerous choice. That's when the monsters get you. That's what Clay said, so I enchanted the friendship bracelets. That way, they would always sense in which direction the other person was located in. So neither of us would get lost. It was so smart. It was very useful. I see you kept yours on. I did. They really helped with navigating around the archives too. It's a beautiful place, you know. I mean, everything's overgrown with vines or withered and full of termites. But we could still tell how much care had gone into building it. Some of the tree branches still had leaves on them, and I saw a couple of stubborn lotus daisies trying to break through around the rocks. I taught the bleak stalkers how to water them. They loved drinking out of the watering can. But they also enjoyed sharing their water with the lotus daisies. Hopefully they'll grow stronger again soon. What a shame all that effort that went into building the archives was for nothing. But it wasn't. It meant something to someone once. And I could still feel that love in it, even during our visit. Maybe it'll even bloom again. It's called the Everbloom, right? Like forever. I wonder who named it. We should go back sometime and see if we can find any information about the archivists. I bet they knew some great drinking games. Perhaps we should honor their contributions by studying the knowledge they left behind. Why not both? They should be people first, symbols second. Oh, yes. I guess both would work too. Good idea, Clay. What else did you find in the archives, besides friends and the beauty and horrors of time, I mean? I got a little distracted when I asked the new friends to point me towards the cooking section. It was so vast. I found so many new bread recipes that I can't wait to try out. I also found something for you. For me? Yes, a recipe from a book on mixology. First, I thought about taking the whole thing along, but it was a giant tome and bleak stalkers were so attached to it. So I ripped out the page that looked most interesting. We thought it would fit your repertoire. I think it does. The Last Whisper. Oh my god, it's got a skull. It's got a sword through the eye of a skull. Fancy. As for me, I asked them to lead me towards the dangerous knowledge and soon found myself in a hidden study. The bleak stalkers didn't want to go inside like they were scared of its contents, so I rewarded them with some treats and ventured inside alone. It was a complete mess, full of scriptured skulls and written ramblings that would be forbidden these days. A little exciting. And worrying. The papers I was able to translate spoke of the apocalypse of the end of it all. There was research on the roots of the ether tree and how to unbind them, written with shaking hands of fading ink. Was this more of the scholarly or the mad scientist type of research? Hard to tell. The lines tend to blur with blasphemy. Do you know a lot about the ether tree? Because Tia gave me a whole presentation about it. I wouldn't mind a refresher. It's a giant tree. Good start. World tree. That means our world rests on it. In it, around it, somewhere. In it, mostly. Depends on who you ask. The dragons guard the tree. Because they created it? Maybe. But definitely because they care for us. And since we live in it, it should keep existing as it does now. Because no one wants their house to crumble. A lot of people would get hurt if something happened to everyone's home. Sure. That's true, but luckily for us, damaging the ether tree isn't possible. It's larger than we could ever imagine. To us, it's really more of a concept rather than a tree. And the dragons defend it. Despite their oath of neutrality, they're no easy foes. There is one way. Seagulls of Alcahest. The seagulls? The what now? They're the key to destroying the Ether Tree, according to the scrolls I studied under the Archives candlelight. Are they some sort of spell? More of a manual to a self-fulfilling prophecy. A way of breaking the cosmos in accordance with its own rules. Cool. For the tree to crumble, its foundation must be fractured. The 5 represent the 5 dragons, each of which must be damaged to topple our world's balance. Only then can our cosmos reshape itself. The scrolls spoke of experiments for creating a cycle, unsuccessful experiments. But he buried them. That's reassuring. Not quite, they were only unsuccessful back then. Next to the notes of old, I found others written in cleaner, newer parchment with unfaded ink. Uh-oh. Much of it was incomprehensible, written in languages I've never seen before. But various sketches of whales caught my eye, as did the altered frostbite scrolls. That sounds unsettlingly familiar. I fear that the Starfall broke a cycle. By ripping holes into Cassiopeia's wings, it destabilized her flight. If she's damaged any further, time could be sent in disarray. Meanwhile, the tsunami, like I heard, didn't just plague the archives. The waves broke down the barriers between the primordial sea and the Twilight Chasm in ways never seen before. So that's 2 broken? That's not good. What an incredible understatement. To witness 1 fracture would be anxiety-inducing enough. Knowing it has happened to 2 will keep me up for many nights. Not just 2, it's 3. 3? Alongside the notes, I found an old map with fresh markings. All the names were outdated, but the intention was clear, marked with the 5 interplanar portals. 30 years ago, their sudden appearance, or fissures into Gaia. I believe that was first. What? Bad, right? Very. Who could have done this? I don't know. And why, of all things? If the Ether Tree collapsed or even shifted from its perfect balance, the destruction would end us all. Who would want that? No one thinking rationally, that's for sure. They might have a good reason for it. The Innkeeper? No, because I'm pretty sure it is because of the Innkeeper. There is someone, when the stars all fell, Innkeeper got a letter saying, "Did you like the fireworks?" They ran away from something or someone, and that someone's following them and is destroying the whole world because of them. There was a letter. Can I read the letter again? I want to read the letter. Ominous letter. My dearest friend, long has it been since we've talked last. Long has it been since everything has been seared away by the cold flames of death. I wish I could still remember our last conversation, but it's a waning memory. I can only imagine how you enjoyed running away, wishing to forget whatever was between us. Oh my god. My ex is destroying the world because of me. If you did, I'm writing this letter to kindly remind you of the good old times. To celebrate our reunion, I invite you to the spectacle of this century, the last day of the astral moon, welcoming the first light of the dying moon, where the realm of Tuat is just a grasp away. Are there any spirits you'd like to remember, or are you afraid of what they might tell you? Worry not, I'll be there. Did we kill someone, or was there an accident where someone died? No! Maybe we could talk them out of it. I doubt it. Me too. Whoever it may be that's causing this, they only have 2 left. Would be quite bad, right? Don't they say that waking the Elder Dragon will start the apocalypse? They do. I feel like there's too many ways to start the apocalypse. Maybe they're all connected, and waking will break the last. Although, I'd like to think breaking all the sequels is indeed impossible. Because it's impossible to reach to it in the spirit realm, correct? Not exactly impossible. One can make it to the spirit dragon via the astral sea at the dawn of the dying moon. That's in 5 days, right? Yes, but worry not. To reach such a specific location within the astral realm, very specific rituals are necessary. Gaia's portal to Cassiopeia is indispensable. Said portal is located in and safely protected by the Abattoir, the stronghold of the Order of Starlight. And its rituals must be performed with outstanding accuracy to withstand the treacherous astral currents. Yeah, I'm not. I've said it like 5 different ways. So I just decided to try not to. Every time I play this game, I'm like, oh shit, how does it pronounced again? Because I figured it out and then I've forgot about it. Only the highest ranking members of the Order are privy to this knowledge. And I guarantee you, all of us would rather die than aid in the destruction of this world. If the rest of them are as half as stubborn as you are, I think we are well protected. Exactly. That's good then. The rest is worse. What's bad is that we don't know who's behind this. Or why, by the dragons and the endless horizon, anyone would desire something so vile. I can already sense your next quest. Innkeeper! You know! Why are you not saying anything? But can I offer you a drink first? Your throat must be dry from all that exposition. I wouldn't say no to a drink. Perhaps something that will keep my mind intact. Defended from lunacy? I feel like I'm going mad. Say no more. Rainy! Oh no. Chilled. Chilled! No. A honey flower. No, 3 yo. One more of you. Brainy defending. And what snack? A delicious defense against the absurdity of evil plots. Thank you. This makes me feel a little less spiritual. I needed a breather. You know what else would make for a great breather? Fable's barbecue? Exactly. You're right. That would be quite pleasant right now. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think the barbecue is happening today. Fable hasn't returned from their quest yet. Oh. What quest are they on? Finding Melina? But we just saw Melly on the way here. Perhaps they found another quest while out? Heroism can be infectious like that. Innkeep, what kind of drink did you mix them? None. Maybe we should go look for them. Maybe so. Please do. No one has seen them in days. The last things I said to them, I'd hate for those words to stay the last. Please help me find them. Of course, I'm sure they could slay any monsters without us. But some extra hands couldn't help. But you'll have to deliver your apologies yourself. I'll slay that beast when it comes to it. Very well. First, we must solve our urgent sigil problem. Feel like we're just missing one piece. I can give you a letter. Kyle! A piece of what? Cake? I'd like to order my usual cake, innkeeper. I don't serve cake. Never have. Oh, maybe you should. Another delicious delicacy would be also still no blood. Clay? Yeah, Clay. Clay's doing good. Ah. It's the Booger Vampire. The sorrow I'm feeling almost equals the grief I felt after the Vampire Glitter competition of 1389. Oh. Also, in about 5.5 minutes, we're going to be having an ad break. Just heads up. I had run out of glitter. I could serve you one of my usual drinks to alleviate some of that heartache. That would be splendid. I'd like something to enhance my mortal strength. No shopping bags shall hold me back today. I'll see what I can do. Strength. I do this every goddamn time. Not that one. Not that one. That one. More you think. Thanks, babe. I just got flashed. Hey, Bill. Here, with all the strength of a raging fire. Thank you, dear innkeeper. My blood is boiling with euphoria. The strength of a raging fire. Any particular reason for your shopping trip? A very particular one, dear innkeep. It is a matter of life and death. I must head out to purchase a wondrous sustenance known as comfort food immediately. Do you know what comfort food is? I haven't the slightest idea. But it is rumored to restore you mortals back to full health. I'm afraid Rhea will perish should she not receive it. Oh, now I'm lost. That sounds serious. Has she fallen ill? A fatal case of something she called being in the zone. I assume it's highly dangerous. She's refused to move away from her drawing board for over a year now. You haven't known her for a year. I don't. Disney movies. She even threw me out of the room upstairs when I offered her a blood pellet snack. How will her body handle another year without food? I have some good news for you. Rhea hasn't been sketching for a year. You guys checked in yesterday. How fortunate. And as for your legendary item, you should ask her about it. Generally, everyone has a different idea of what they consider comfort food. How wondrous. Though something tells me you should give her more time before you go upstairs to ask. Why? Call it intuition. I don't think intuition is a very good name, innkeeper. Want to help me find a better one? Of course. I'll think of one before the next 80 years are up. Okay. Thank you. I shall remain for a while. And once I have acquired the correct comfort food, I'll make sure my friend eats every last bite. You guys going off to find Babel? Like a vampiric mother hen to a vampiric chick. I love me. I didn't know there were vampire chickens. There aren't. Do you know that for certain? Yes. Could have sworn the ones on my family's estate had fangs. Chickens can't develop teeth. And here I had thought we were comrades in blood hunger. Chickens are still very fascinating, all on their own. Killed all of them. Did you know they have very colourful dreams? I did not. Oh, that's nice. I once helped a wild hen with her dream journal. I'll introduce you to guys sometime. My favourite thing about chickens is that they purr when they're happy. Huh? There's a geese? Hope not. What charming creatures. The more I learn, the more they remind me of vampires. So simple, sweet, ferocious, and yet their origin harbours one of the greatest mysteries of lives. What came first? Chicken or the egg? The egg. The egg. About chickens is... Oh, same. Not gonna weigh in? I'm intellectually withdrawing myself from this conversation. But unlike this unsolved mystery, I do know how vampires were created. And I know that we've got an ad break starting in about 10 seconds. I'm going to pull my BRB screen up, have a break, take this as an opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack, go loose, stretch your legs, all that fun stuff. You have to break. Man, I want KFC now. Pluto got stuck. How? What? Pluto, how did this happen? Oh my god. Pluto, explain. How did you get through? What? I'm so confused. That's awesome though. Did I just sell my fucking galaxy sword? How do I control Z? We'll put more shit in it. Melons! Get your melons out. Don't get your melons out. That's naughty. That's not. Can't do that. I just don't understand it. Oh, we've got someone T-posing. Oh my god, ow. Ow. Does that not hurt? I'm confused. She puts her foot... Yo, look at this. She puts her little leg up when you kiss her. Now Victor has to live alone. Oh well. Ah, come in. Oh, what are you doing? What the fuck, Marnie? What the fuck? You don't have depression. Zara, are you okay? You're lucky you got that free property from your grandpa. Yeah, well, you know. We all love when our family members die. Yeah, who doesn't like that? God damn, Andy. Oh. He's just so bitter that he's old and I'm young. Whoa! No! 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 I don't fuck with spiders. Thank you. Excuse me, Mr. Grimm, what are you doing? My daughter is dying, and he's come in here like, I don't fucking like your couch, by the way. It's a shit couch. Is he unflirty? This is kind of embarrassing. We're getting asked if Abdullah's unflirty in the middle of him woohooing. Is it really going that bad? Oh, poor thing. Oh no. Oh. Come on in. Come on in. Hello. Hello. Oh, thank you. Oh, the kisses. Ouchie, ouchie. One, please give me. Oh, why won't you give me your meat? Why won't you give me your meat? Hinosi. People want to see your pretty face. Oh, look at the little whale tag. Whale tags. What's happening with Social Bunny? Thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. Hope you're doing well. You know how vampires were created. Would you mind elaborating? Weren't you intellectually withdrawing? As a cleric of Cassiopeia, humility is a lifelong objective that I've strived towards. As such, I must admit when I need to concede words spoken in haste. Which would be now, I suppose. Please, Kyle, if you wouldn't mind expanding on what you just said. Certainly. Must have been over 5 centuries ago when a scholar stole some of the immortal blood of the dragons. The scholar offered it to Queen Annabeth, who would become the vampire's monarch. I have never heard of Queen Annabeth. I think that was just the plot of a really challenging board game, Kyle. Oh, you're right. So then Mike was real after all. Mike? Yes. It's all coming back to me now. The first vampire that walked this world was the infamous Mikhail? But most of us just called him Mike. He had a very close connection to the spirit dragon and his domain. Eventually, Mike struck a deal with Tuat. In exchange for guarding the dragon's realm, he would get to live forever. But that didn't work out, I guess. Old Mike didn't read the fine print. The spirit dragon turned out to be a trickster. Tuat turned him into a new form of undead creature, invulnerable to age and disease, but still weak to the blade. Blood was the only thing he could stomach to consume, and with time, even sunlight became intolerable. Look at that. Mike was no longer welcome among the living, but the dead didn't want him either. And that's how the first vampire was created. Fascinating. There is so little known about the spirit dragon in his realm. Kyle, just how do you possess knowledge that's considered ancient by today's standards? What knowledge? The knowledge you just told us about? Ah, I stumbled upon it in a grimoire. Grimoire? I brought the other day at a local bookstore. Nope, that was the Vampire Romance book Lynn recommended to you. Try again. But of course, dear Evelyn was such a history fanatic. How could I not pick up on a few stories? That was one of her favorites. Hi Izzy, hello, welcome in. Grimoire? I don't even remember reading that. Right, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Hello, thank you. Welcome in, how you doing? I still dream of her deadly beautiful countenance. And she narrated tales until the intruders stopped screaming. Oh. Romantic. She always told the story of our Mike so softly. Is this dumb? Are you doing a bit right? She would cradle a vial of his blood, and her tone would turn so reverent. Oh, was that the blood that was near that? A secret to share with me, she would say. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to break the last oath between us as well. I'm sure we can help you keep this a secret. A secret between you friends. If secrecy is how we can repay you for sharing this with us, then so be it. Since you seem to have been very close to it, I wanted to let you know. We travelled past Morrow Castle on our way back. It looked awfully damaged. The destruction looked so fresh. If only we had passed by earlier. Clay even spotted a heavily armoured silhouette a short distance away from what remained by the castle doors. Or walls. We hurried over as quickly as possible, but the shadow was gone by the time we got there. As it was, only rubble remained. Was my dear Evelyn unharmed? We don't know. The castle looked abandoned, like a ruin. My Evelyn, what horrid fiend could have inflicted such damage? She must have fought back fiercely. May her opponent suffer twice the damage they inflicted upon her. What I wouldn't give to know her safe. I think I need to go ask Rhea about her comfort food. Okay, bye. Let's give him some time to come into terms with what he just learned. Hi, Lynn. Hi, Scully. Greetings, brave adventurers. Great morrow, innkeeper. There seem to be a few more bones than usual with you, Scully. The fuck do you... Huh? You observe correctly, my friend. Right, I'm good, thank you, I am good. They are wonderful parting gifts, aren't they? Sure are. Gotta bring me up to speed, Lynn? Nah. You'll survive being left hanging a few more minutes. You're bullying me! You're bullying your innkeeper, Lynn! Patience, young innkeep. Young? I'm older than you. Right? Right? I'm older than you. I'm older than you! Well, the innkeeper's older than you. Mid-July and the weather is given autumn. Honestly, I feel that. It's mid-July and the weather here is given fucking spring. It's beautiful. Like, it's nice. But also, it's July. Like, you know, this time next month, and we will be having, like, you know, 30-degree days again. Yeah, it's like, come on, give us the coldness. I want to be cold. I haven't even used my heater. I've used it one night. I just cracked my shoulder. We had a huge ass thunderstorm last night. I want a thunderstorm. And the last time we had a thunderstorm, we had no power, so... And I was streaming. But right with the whole migrating thing, yeah. No, I just, you know... Nice weather at the moment. I just want the coldness. I want it to be cold. We only get 2 months of cold a year. Don't be cold. After the hot fucking summer we had. Ridiculous. Scully has been waiting to tell you this story since we left the Pale Woods. I'm so sorry, Scully. I will try to compose myself. This tale deserves the cracking of every last one of my rhetorical knuckles. No, I'm good, thank you. Even though I bought a big puffer jacket. Big puffer jacket. Do have one of those. Now. Let us recount our tale properly, Dame Carlin. Hang on. But like, not that cold, you know? Like, just a little cold. Right? A little cold. But like, I don't have to, you know, I don't change. Yeah, I've not changed, like, what I've been sleeping in. I've not changed, like, we don't have, you know, winter sheets or a winter doona or whatever. Like, I know other people, you know, a lot of people have. I didn't even have enough. I didn't have a soup yet. In soup season. I think I could go for one of your drinks first. That can be arranged. Something to keep my strength up. I didn't get to flex my muscles. Good one might net you a story. Alright. No pressure, Lynn. Around hot. I think I do a little bit. Down. Bleed heaps with me. Okay. A great drink for a great story. Aren't you lucky? I'd like to think that luck has nothing to do with it. Perhaps not. I don't have something else to cheer you up. Oh? Melly's back. Oh! Relieved? Like a great sword's been lifted off my shoulders. Is she alright? Yes. Though you might prefer to see for yourself. Scully doesn't want a drink. She and Dave left me their address to give it to you. Who? You know them. Right, got it. Only one person would fit such an uninspired name. They better apologize to Melly or else you'll have to find out the details for yourself. Just don't keep them waiting for too long. Don't need to tell me that. Fable isn't back yet? No. Sure are taking their time? Feel like looking for them yet? No. They're capable. Just my patience is starting to wear thin. You had some to begin with. You're pretty chatty for someone with within great sword's distance. Right. Can I interest you in one of my drinks as well, Scully? With an offer like that, my friend, how can a skeleton say no? Perhaps something to enhance my aura? I'd like to do the proclamation of this tale proper justice. Oh, let's see. Scully's your favorite? No. Oh. Haha! Remembered it. Didn't see that first one. Please enjoy. Oh my. They say manners maketh the man, but this drink alone has invigorated me plenty. I didn't need to know that. I can almost feel the warmth of flesh in my bones again. A pleasure to be of service? Our quest was confusing. Inspiring. My favorite flavor of quest. Not enough fighting, in my opinion. Felt like my muscles were wasting away on the back here. But the most important muscle of all received a superb workout. The brain. Metaphorically, for me, of course. I've been wondering about that, actually. No. We're not even going to get started on that topic. I do have to agree, my friend. Let's not get distracted. Yeah, just tell me a fucking story. Though I would be delighted to share my theories with you, innkeeper. Let me know when you have an hour to spare. Or 5. Now back to the task at hand. We started by making our way westwards. Though our progress was slow. Any complications? Yes, quite a few. Before embarking on this journey, I was woefully ignorant about the plight of Vesoan farmers. The less than ideal weather conditions, the flood that ruined a lot of crops, and now this pesky undead problem. I was stricken with empathy for their struggle. It's not funny, he is upset. The least we could have done was offer up our means of transportation for any soul looking for a better life north. So we switched carriages 3 times. By the 3rd time we'd gotten so far off course, it took us a whole day just to get back on track. On foot. Who made Scully upset? The flood? But once our hike was over, we did get to spend a wonderful afternoon with Dame Carla's cousin, Lady Danica. That was nice, I guess. The cousin with the undead snail problem, yes? Did you manage to liven up that garden for her? Sure did. Just had to set out some cabbage to lead them somewhere we wouldn't be damaging any crops, and with just one magnificent strike, really a sight to behold. It was just some undead snails, no need to have gotten that excited. Much the excitement, Lady Danica served us some positively delightful cups of teas. Time to buy a wolf lady to kill the flood. Better than any accompanying finger sandwiches were some new facts I had gleaned from observing the snails. Now I want a sandwich. Even lacking souls, they still displayed some pack behavior. They acted like real animals, of course, but somehow I was struck with empathy for their plight. To unconsciously seek out a manner of instinctual action, despite the lack of anything to grant them a conscious objective. Is there more transparent yearning for purpose than that? My apologies, it appears what they say about old age is true. You can't help but philosophize. And you couldn't help but relate, in a way. One can't help but wonder whether any choice I make is truly my own, or just a post-mortem reflex of these old bones. Perhaps even my thirst for knowledge. And yet your enjoyment of it seems genuine. Truly, Innkeeper, you have a way with words. There's lots of experience. I'm not gonna lie, I've been reading it, but I've blanked out. I don't know what's been happening. You lost me, Scully. And though that may be, my worries seem rather foolish now. I count myself as quite... I read that as flirtatious. Fortuitous. That despite all of my memory lacks, I can delight in learning it all again. Does it really matter where such an urge comes from? Anyhow, my apologies, Dame Carlin. I completely derailed our epic tale. All my favorite characters in the game. Oh. No, Carlin's definitely mine. Carlin, Melly. I love Emo Boy too. Boy's a cutie. Allow me to make up for it by continuing post-haste. We departed after that lovely cup of tea and finally headed for the Pale Woods. Lady Danica provided us with a cart and a trusty steed, a cow with the most lovely temperament. Her name is Lysalot? I made sure to greet the gentleman that passed us on our way out to the woods. What a magnificent shadow armor he was wearing. Something about it felt oddly familiar. Perhaps it was only my hope that we would look just as gallant after our quest. Lysalot? Yeah. Valiantly took us to the edge of the forest where maliciousness permeated the very air we breathe. What do you think? What he means is it stunk real bad. We left her there, sparing her the stench seemed like the right thing to do. The shadow, I know. And forth we adventured. It'd take a long time to figure out what we were looking for. Looked up Kyle's waifu, said, well, no, not Kyle's waifu, Kyle's ex-wife. The place was crawling with him. It also explained the censored smell. For some reason, the miasma didn't seem to bother me much. Most respectfully, you don't have a nose. Oh, of course. Anyways, there was a veritable horde before us. An army of undead creatures shambling their way through the forest. One gnawed tree at a time. They were awfully interested in those trees, it's true. I was itching to tear into them. But remembering the plan, I stepped back with a hand on my greatsword. All good. The crucial part of a successful negotiation is you don't go into it blind, so we observed. The undead creatures were displaying similar patterns to those snails. They weren't just stumbling around senselessly. They seemed to be following a pack leader, a representative. That simplified things considerably. My first course of action was clear. I let Dame Carlin know of my intentions. Seemed reasonable enough. While I circled the group to get to the leader at the front, she remained hidden in the shadows of the thicket. I walked up to the leader, another skeleton, making sure I displayed an open and respectful disposition. Suppose they were not open and respectful in return? Nope. Before I could even react, the skeleton had bitten down on Scully's arm. Agony. Is what I would have said if I hadn't been protected by my frost armor and your excellent drink making skills. Always glad to hear my drinks are protecting my clients on their quests. My friend, your drinks are astonishingly potent. Maybe too potent. As soon as the undead creature bit down, their teeth shattered upon impact. The leader recoiled immediately. All the others surrounding us froze. Their leader fell to the ground, cradling their face with their hands. Curiously, when they regained composure, their expression was filled with joy. I have no idea how you can read an expression on a skull. They're actually quite expressive for a skeleton. They do have expressions. You just have to get used to looking a little harder for them. Now you just pull in my paw. I have no problem reading Scully's expressions. Here's a beautiful smile. Now you're just making me blush, you rascal. I'm a rascal. Also, my throat's starting to hurt. I want to finish it, but I don't. I think I might have to. We'll have another stream. Another Tavern Talk stream next week. Let's move on. The teeth shattering was quite worrying. It made me re-examine the bite marks on the tree around us. Peculiarly, the bite marks here were quite a bit more shallow than what we had seen in other parts of the forest, which means all those undead creatures had severe dental issues. The leader was so happy because the frost armor's chill was dulling their pain. The others' teeth were also in truly poor condition. And looking at their behaviour, that seemed to be causing them severe pain. Coupled with their hunger for trees, it became a never-ending cycle of suffering. It should never have gotten so bad. I asked them why they hadn't reported their issue to their necromancer. It was clearly starting to impact the fulfillment of their objective. That got him real heated. They tried to rip Scully apart again. But Dame Carlin skillfully resolved the situation with a bit of intimidation. Turns out, they didn't even have dental. Carlin, I'm with Scully on this one. They had no benefits, nothing. They were just expected to be quiet and follow orders. That doesn't sound right to me. It's a scam, that's what it is. No sick leave, no compensation, no PTO. They didn't want to hear it. We're doing what we love, we don't need fancy benefits. But you should have seen the state they were in. They couldn't even take a proper chomp out of the tree's outer bark anymore. What would have happened if when their teeth deteriorated even further? Their necromancer would have to replace them with another undead creature in a heartbeat. That was when Scully really got to them, I think. The words were just pouring out of my mouth, and I was just elated they were the right ones. The light reflecting on the frost armor really dazzled him too. Any skeleton worth their calcium should be able to acquire such armor. They needn't be bound by such a neglectful necromancer. My apologies. It appears I've somewhat lost my composure just now. You might be might soon be contacted to host the first UFU gathering, Innkeeper. Union for the Undead. UFU 1755, never forget your roots. They're welcome to visit anytime. I think they really want to improve their situation. Most respectfully, they promise to leave the Pale Woods alone. One of the UFU's goals is to find a more sustainable way to deal with their obsession eventually. They're heading for their necromancer now. There are a bunch of demands to settle. They graced us with a great deal of parting gifts before we left. We got their Hallux that broke off one of them when they attacked Dame Carlin. Their leader gave me the teeth we couldn't put back into their skull. Oh, and this eyeball. I'm overjoyed we managed to resolve their quest in a peaceful manner. Can't deny your resolution was pretty effective. Good to know you're both happy with how it ended. Those are the outcomes I most enjoy hearing about from my patrons. Oh. But we did get you something else as well, Innkeeper. Right. Here. Okay. The trees looked really chewed on and dead. But the berries seemed like they were thriving. They're the ones Elfie was going on about. Not like they're here to appreciate them now. So I guess you can have them. Just set some aside to make Fable a drink when they're back. Sounds fair. Also, while I was plucking the berries, the spirits of the trees gave us a little keepsake. Because they were so glad we stopped all that gnawing. Sadly, I don't have any more storage space left in my hat. So we wanted you to have it as well. Now we can always indulge in sweet memories whenever we visit. You can know just the place for it. Place for what? Thank you very much. Scully, you ever thought about becoming an advocate for this kind of stuff? Not that I can usually stand it, but you seem to really care about all this. Oh no, I'm but a mere heap of bones here to learn all I can. But it is a gentleman's way to speak out when evil is committed in front of you. So I don't suppose I'll stop doing it just anytime soon. Sounds good to me. I still wonder what all those undead creatures were doing there. No idea. We didn't ask. Hunger? Seemed to be heading north before we talked to them. Maybe they were searching for more trees? The Pale Woods is one of the largest forests in Fesoa. I don't see a reason for them to leave the area before it was barren. Unless they were ordered to. Don't they typically come with a necromancer attached? You don't suppose that gentleman we encountered outside the woods could have been that very necromancer? I don't think farmers wear armor like what you described. Oh, if I had known what a dastardly negligent necromancer they were, I would never have offered that greeting. Bleep. Just realised where they could have been heading. It's true there aren't many woods around here that compare to the Pale Woods. But that giant root in the capital must look pretty good to some tree-obsessed undeads. There might be tons more headed there even now. Bleep indeed. Just to clarify, you believe hordes of undead creatures are marching towards the capital? Well, towards the roots would be my guess. I see. They're heading towards Themis to gnaw at the divine roots as if to fell the ether tree? Precisely. Not that such an action alone could destroy the whole thing, but it would certainly do some damage. What in the bleep are you talking about? As I just stated, someone is trying to destroy the ether tree. The Starfell, the Primordial Flood, even the interplanar portals, it's all part of a big plot. Was that not clear? No. Oh my, that's awful. And insane, if true. Is it working? Unfortunately so. Or do you see stars in the night sky? I mean, there's one. There used to be more. And we don't know who's behind it yet either. Well, Colin, Mr. Scully, the gentle person you greeted outside the woods. You thought he might be a necromancer? He certainly bore the armor of one. Did he seem like he wanted to kill everyone? Not particularly, though it can be hard to tell sometimes. Politeness and the desire for homicide aren't necessarily mutually exclusive. Necromancers resurrect dead things to make undead creatures. Indeed they do. So, Scully, you were resurrected, right? Do you remember anything about it? Well, I admit, at first I recalled very little from the start of my new life. I was mostly stumbled about, trying to remember my manners. But my memories, or rather the memories of my body, which I suppose are also my memories, have been getting clearer lately. Let me try to focus my thoughts. I believe I awakened in the archives, in the Everbloom. The Everbloom? Did you encounter any bleak stalkers? Why, I did indeed. They seemed very hungry for my bones. Such interesting creatures. They remind me of the old intellect wombats. Do those beasts still roam the Soa? No. What are intellect wombats? Priorities, Tia? Scully, who woke you up? A gentleman of fine age. I believe he was there to do research? I remember candles held over notes scribbled on paper, ink stains on fingertips. He must have found me near my friend's study. I remember I was looking for her when... After I woke, I simply left. How rude and uninquisitive of me. I should have asked what he was researching. I could have helped. Be glad you did not aid him. We found his notes. They spoke of the destruction of the universe. Did the guy from the woods remind you of the one in the archives? Now that you mention it. I wasn't conscious enough to recognize faces when I rose, but I knew that armor looked familiar. I think I saw it when I first reopened my eyes. Metaphorically, of course. I no longer have eyelids. A necromancer is behind all this? Is he trying to break the sigils just to get to Tuat, the spirit dragon, and the realm of death? Sigils? Are you perchance speaking of the sigils of Alcahest? My friend was researching them once. I always thought them a wild figment of her imagination. Seems like they're not, unfortunately. Do necromancers usually want to destroy Tuat? No, but they do defy his laws of life and death. Perhaps he craves access to all the souls the spirit dragon guards. Or he plans to destroy death once and for all with his perversions. But, my dears, to destroy Tuat, one must find him first. That in itself would be quite the impossible task, no? Not exactly. The spirit realm is well protected, but there are ways to get to him. Can you kill death? I don't know. But merely attempting it sounds disastrous. Miss Anna, Miss Moore, Mr. Moore, Tuat is the god of death. No matter how insane the necromancer, no one could possess a weapon powerful enough to fight a god. Only weapons made by dragons can harm them. We all know this. You mean like Ur's great axe? A weapon forged by the dragons, for the dragons, by the dragons, meant only for their claws? The axe? It could certainly cut through the barrier between the astral sea and the other world, if not Tuat himself. Would stealing an axe from a dragon count as a sigil? Alright, y'all lost me again. I talked about this already. Keep up. I'll explain later. It might count as a sigil if it awakens or damages their plane. Should not be awakened under any circumstances. Nor should their legendary weapon fall into the hands of a mere mortal. My, this is quite concerning. I'm right there with you. This seems like too insane of a plot. even for some big bad evil guy. They always seem to be researching for new heights in their dastardly schemes. If we are correct, this one plans to steal Ur's weapon, break the sigil, and then destroy Tuat. Dragons be with us. What about the undead creatures marching towards the capital? They must be a distraction, a way to keep anyone who would interfere off his back. Quite the dangerous distraction if you ask me. Those poor husks shouldn't be snacking away at those roots either way, should they? No. And those sigils of alcohol zest you keep talking about? What could do what? Destroy the tree? The spirit realm rests above all others in the canopy of our world. If what we believe is to be this monster's plan succeeds, it will collapse down onto the rest of the ether tree. Not only would that free all dead souls, it would destroy the tree, our home, our cosmos, everything below it. It would destroy our world as we know it. Not to mention, Tuat might die. I don't think I have to explain to you why death dying would be a bad thing. Once again, can he die? Wouldn't risk it. Though I believe this, what of his has to be limited somewhat, no? Perhaps the transitional period between Astral Moon and the Dying Moon? Only then would the veil between Cassiopeia and Tuat be thin enough for a ritual of such magnitude to succeed. Wait, what you mean is that this can only happen the night between the 35th of Cassiopeia and the 1st of Tuat? So that it can only work in 4 days? Or next year? Precisely. Guess you can't have a ritual without unnecessarily complicated rules. It is common courtesy. I've been wondering, remember that man we saw on the way back, near Morrow Castle? Yes, do you think he might have been the same guy? I do. Strange armor sounds familiar, as does the convenient proximity to destruction. I've returned. Oh. It's happening. That dude. So it all happened. That dude that they saw near the castle, that they were like, oh my god, they killed Kyle's ex-wife. They saw that dude, you know, near thingies. That's the dude that's like about to destroy the world. No. No, we're saving the world. And that's the dude that resurrected Scully. And all the undead were going to eat the tree. And more so, that blood of the first vampire Kyle spoke of, part of the ritual to safely traverse the astral sea involves having an associated anchor for your destination. To find Tuat, you need something connected to him. Like the blood of a vampire eternally bound to him. Like Kyle's ex-wife. Yes, maybe our villain got his hands on it. Oh, no, because Kyle's ex-wife had it in the thing when Dave went and got that for us. And other stuff. Oh, and the cape. Perhaps he knows more of Cassiopeia than I anticipated. All this out of context bleep is giving me a headache. Innkeep, got another drink to spare to help with all this mess? Something powerful enough to get me through this? Anything for you, Lynn? The thing is, we've got like, they said 4 days. My throat is like really starting to hurt and I probably should stop stream and stop talking, but like we've got 4 days until it's gonna happen. I gave her a southern brawler. Yes, I did. I put all the strength I have into this drink. Enjoy it. I think you just put parts of my sanity back together. Thanks a lot. Anytime. I love you. So, this madman, if he can't get the axe, he can't kill the spirit dragon, right? Correct. Great, let's stop him from getting the axe then. Great idea. I know. Now, how do we do that? Well, first the necromancer needs to find it, and for that he'd have to get to Ur's realm. Thanks to the portals, that is entirely within the realm of possibility. Shh. Shh, it's fine. Shh, don't tell him. Rorixie. And then enter the endless caves through the nightmare realm. Nothing easier than that. Didn't Mally see some weird new bone waymarkers near the Twilight Chasm portal in the Moon Swamps? Would they be there to remind someone, say a necromancer, of the way to the portal? They could. Good. The moon pools are so much easier to reach than Boreas. We should catch the necromancer before he ventures into the chasm, and most certainly before he gets the axe. Great. Let's go beat his axe. Hold on. What do you mean, what if he's right? I have faith in you, but he sounds so powerful. How about a backup plan? Hate to say it, but you're not wrong. Thanks for looking out for us. If we don't manage to stop him from getting the weapon, we stand no chance in a fight against him. Even your divine strikes will be no match, Miss Anwar. That is true. We need an incredibly powerful weapon to match his. Not sure if it's enough, but I do have this sword I got from my baba. Let me see it. This remarkable craftsmanship, infused with minor divine powers. Incredible. But I'm afraid even this cannot rival the great axe in any capacity. Rhea's like doing stuff though. Go find Rhea. What if it was mixed with dragonfire? What? Do you happen to have such a thing on hand, young lad? No, but I know where we can find some. The ever-burning flame in the Highlands is dragonfire. Fire. The one you wanted to see, Tia. I think now might be a good time for that. Why is it? No, the internet's not allowed to be shit. It's all happening. You're right. Dragonfire merged with Carlin's blessed sword. It wouldn't be as powerful as the axe, but it would give us a fighting chance. If we had a master craftsman to forge it, that is. Rhea. She's a blacksmith. You're right, there's no one better for the job. I'm sure she would love to forge such a weapon. And I'm sure you can convince her of the importance, Lid. You got that right. Leave the blacksmith recruiting to me. Very well. I'm sure Master Smith Frostgrip will be delighted with this opportunity. Having her on our side makes me even more confident that we can stop this necromancer's plans. I have the utmost faith in us. And I know the Aperture and its astral portal are well protected even if we should fail. Though I don't believe we will. Because I know I am strong enough to burst this battle. And that Clay is as well. And the others too. Yes, the others too. I'll be honest, I'm not sure if the 4 of you will be enough. Don't worry, there's a lot of people we can ask for help. Like you. Like me. Ask away. I knew we could count on you. You collect everything we talk about, right? I try my best. Could you write us up 2 quests for all of this? I think we should split our resources so we get the backup plan going at the same time. The power of friendship. Good idea, young man. Plus, they'll give us an excuse to have your drinks help us. Not that you need an excuse, but I appreciate you following my rituals. I'll see what I can do. I should have something written up first thing in the morning. I trust you as you trust in us. Deeply? Yes. Deeply, and with the knowledge that together we are stronger. Aww. Ronnie, you're gonna help too? Are you gonna go save the universe? Oh, good boy. Good boy. We'll see you in the morning then. Carlin, come with us. We owe you a few explanations before we make you do any persuasion work for us. You got that right. Let's go. I cannot miss out on any more possible details. I should see you in the morning, Inkeep. Thank you for all your help. Let's save the world, alright? Let's play. Good luck. Can you not cry me? Let's go, new quests. The undead marching towards the capital are a mere distraction. Unfortunately, does not make them any less dangerous. These undead can't seem to get enough fiber. What could go wrong? The capital is wrapped in roots protected. According to the myth as ancient as time, these are the roots of the ether tree. A horde of undead is approaching the capital. Their insatiable hunger for the local flora leads them to the exposed roots of the ether tree, and therefore the capital of Themis, since it lies nestled in the safety of the roots. This is a mere distraction so the necromancer can fulfill his true plan, but the undead still must be stopped before they hunger for flesh once more. Oh, we got another 2. The ether tree. Fucking hell. The wondrous plains of can be accessed through the Twilight Chasm, a plane that can be entered through the portal of our world, Gaia. The enemy aims for the destruction of the ether tree. He needs the Great X of to collapse the spirit realm onto the rest of the tree. Legend has it the Great Axe of lies hidden somewhere deep inside the subterranean caves. It is unimaginably powerful weapon.
Damn it, Paul.
World calamity is imminent, but there is one last way to save it. The only weapon strong enough to harm to it and the ether tree is the legendary Great Axe of and the personification of evil wants it desperately, but first he must make it through the Twilight Chasm, and for that he needs a portal. Sounds like a good location to stop him, right? Legends or clerics say that the first flame Leviathan ever bestowed upon mankind still burns high in the temple. Only a weapon forged in great fire could ever dream to hold up against the legendary Great Axe of Luckily, a temple in the Highlands houses the ever-burning flame, an ancient gift from the dragons that will come in handy right about now. And what a better sword to reshape this flame than another gift from a realm keepers, an heirloom passed down to Carlin with the heroism scorched into its very essence. I want to keep playing. The words aren't wording. All right. Do it. Hi. Good morning. Slept well? That greeting ain't gonna do, Inkeep. Give me your best lines. I'll hear them all day today. Hello? Are you leaving me? Sorry, I'm not at the top of my game today. It's fine, don't take it too hard. You seem to be in high spirits. Not often you get a chance to work on a project of a lifetime. You know it's the saving the world. I'm glad you're so passionate about this. I hope you didn't give Lynn too hard of a time convincing you. Nah. Once I mentioned Dragonfire, it would have been harder to stop her from going on the quest. It was just tough to find her. It didn't take you for a nighttime soup enjoyer. I'm not, usually. I can be persuaded though, with the right soup and company. I assume your quest for comfort food turned out successful. I want soup now. Not at all. It was thwarted by the shadow of night. Dearest Rhea, promise we shall endeavour to make shortbread another day, when the sun is high in the sky. And the stores are open. I'll need to make that sword first though. Did Carlin update you on what's at stake? Sure did. Those sigils of alcoholic zest won't know what hit them when they see my newly forged weapon. It's sigils of Alkahest. Gesundheit. I love it. So I assume you've worked out a game plan? More or less. Not like we've got a lot of info in that quest of yours. I'm sorry. I worked with what you had. We'll manage. Though that ever-burning flame of Leviathan sounds more like a myth than something real. Sounds exactly like something you need for a mythical weapon, capable of saving the world. Huh. Still, are you sure you're okay with reforging your sword for this car? Yes, it's the right thing to do. That wasn't what I was asking about. Believe me, I know a thing or two about the importance of an heirloom. It's fine. It's just, I wonder if I'll still feel the same connection to my Bubba when I look at the sword afterwards. So we're going to ad break in about 5 minutes. Heads up. We will be taking it. Can you wait 5 minutes, Bill? Eventually everything she gazed at in life will be gone. Don't you think she'd like looking at the sword of Carlin the hero? That has quite a wonderful ring to it. I didn't know you, Grandma, but reforging that sword with the dragonfire to save the world, I think she'd be mighty proud of you. And I'll make sure that weapon is the best anyone's swung this side of the Ether Tree. You have a competition to win after all. Exactly. I've been thinking all night about what techniques to use. The design isn't exactly final, but I'll finish it during our trip to the Highlands if I'm fast enough. Rhea, are you doing okay? You ever heard of giving someone time to think? You seem to be putting a lot of pressure on yourself. This can't just be a simple run-of-the-mill weapon. There's so much to decide before starting the forging process. Hitting, quenching, tapering, and the 5 Varican heat treatment techniques. And the 5... wait. That could actually work. I'm surprised you still remember those. Certainly, you were very passionate about the method. I'm just stoked to get a weapon made by you, Rhea. If it's you, I know my Bubba's sword is in good hands. Oh. You seem to have the forging part covered. Anything planned for the rest of the quest? Right. Since we don't know much about who or what might be guarding the flame, we're taking Hex along. Should we encounter any defenses of the magical sort? As for how to get to the Highlands, Clay and Tia couldn't come along, so let's hope Baia is up for the helping us with her tree travel thing. Seems like you got your bases covered. You as the main fighter, Ray as the craftmaster, Hex and Baia magical support, and Kyle as... I'm afraid I won't be able to fill a role this time, Innkeeper. Tried to distract myself, but the mere thought of dear Evelyn hurt and alone, or worse, it struck me with a torment strong enough to make even this undead heart bleed with worry. No matter what transpired between us, all I craved was to know her safe. Kyle as the mascot? No, Kyle's gonna go find his ex-wife. But to allow my dear friends to march into danger alone was no less distressing. He was almost inconsolable the entire evening. I didn't want to choose one side, only to lose the other forever. And that's when I slammed my emptied bowl of soup down on the table between us. We weren't going to go off and die just because he took his eyes off us for a few days. And yet, that very fate had struck me several times in the past. I said, well, to it be damned if you never get to see me master weapon. Doesn't matter if I have to chew my way through that bleep tree myself. Heard the dead have a taste for bark anyways. It was as if those words washed away most of the anguish that was ailing my soul. Surely it was time to believe in the future. And to reconcile with the past I left behind. All for my most cherished people. As long as I didn't forget along the way. But we found a workaround for that. Flashcards! I just need to pull them out and I'll be greeted by wonderful cards prepared for me by Rhea and Carlin. Even though they may be far from me. That sounds great, Kyle. There's one about you as well. I'm honoured. Seems like you've thought of everything then. Hopefully. Some help from your drinks would be mighty appreciated nonetheless. That's so cute. We do have an ad break in about 10 minutes though, so I'm going to put my BRB screen up and take a break. Take this as an opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the loo, stretch your legs, all that fun stuff. I'll be right back. Man? What the fuck are you doing? Hello? No! Stop this! She got turned on by the fire? You're fucked. Maybe do it like back here. Mama's gone full insane. Really? The place of X. No! Falling out the bottom. Hi, Archie. Mr. Theo is so good at singing. I want to be like him when I grow up. I know, Mr. Theo is so good at singing. What do you want to do when you grow up? Theo. I mean... What a sunrise. Hello? Hey, wow, what a sunrise. Hello? What is happening? The sky people? Okay. No, that's fine. That's... Wow. Oh, ew. Ben! I did it for the money. That sounded bad. With a weapon? Yeah, smack. Crash. Good joke. Ew. I just got that sack. That's gross. I just got that monster sack. This is a bit rushed, so there was no celibate or anything. Aren't they? Are you gonna kiss? Kiss. Kiss! Why are they not kissing? We came to see people kiss. We want to see girls kiss. It's Pride Month. Kiss, girls. No, it's getting too dark. No! Thank fuck for Control Z. That probably sounded really... Oh, whoa! She's like, I heard you needed cheering up. Damn, Sage! And then right back to eating my grilled cheese sandwich and watching TV. You have a bikini? Alex, please. No, I'm sexy, but there's no need for that. Come on. And then we had to... What the fuck? Did a ghost just poop out beets and cranberries? A ghost just pooped out beets and cranberries. Okay, never mind. You don't have to do an angry poop. Don't do an angry poop. Ow! I don't think I thought this far through. That was hard. I don't want to. That broke.
But
Oh god, I'm so
bad
sorry.
luck day.
Oh, I leveled up.
I'm trying to offer Star a daffodil and she fucking hits me over the head with an axe.
I'm sorry.
In your bedroom.
What?
Wait, I
Oh,
thought. Did somebody eat the? Did one of you just eat it? I saw you
No.
eat something.
I gave it.
Yes.
Stormy, no.
No, I didn't.
Still in my hand.
Hi Rune, hello. Welcome in. Okay, bye Bill. Yeah. No, I understand that. Especially because like when I started I'm still learning, still perfecting how I like edit those anyway as well. That's fair enough. Don't you? No, like I understand what you mean though. Like the watching like a YouTube playthrough is a lot different than watching a stream. And you have to like, I mean, I have to be in like a mood. Alright, making drinks. Some fire resistance seems like it would come in pretty handy. That does sound reasonable. We could focus on agility if we're already going that direction. I just got a store page. Is this a bad ending? It doesn't say. Sometimes it'll be like, oh. Okay. And some strength as well, for anything we can't avoid. That and the fire resistance should definitely help with forging the weapon as well. Though that ghost berry I bought you yesterday, wouldn't mind some invisibility either. Might give us some imaginative ways to deal with whatever challenges we end up facing. Concentrating on intelligence to take full advantage of that sounds like a good option too. Hex would like that, I bet. Knowing him, there's an equal chance of his ideas going right or horribly wrong. Things go south, we'll need a charm to talk our way out of anything. Also broken? No! How's it broken? And this way, my dear Evelyn will be stunned by my most captivating entrance. Sounds decent. Some intelligence could also help with figuring out those techniques you mentioned. And my design, I guess. Alright, Inkeep. You look like you're bursting to help us with this decision. Is it going to be dexterity with some strength and as backup and fire resistance, or should we approach this with intelligence and a dose of charisma? And some handy invisibility. Well, if you're asking me, the first one. File not found, trying to repair key. Oh. Oh, that's so rude. This one. With the fire. That's the fire resistant one, right? Yeah, it is. And then we need 2 of you. And 3 of you. Last whisper. Wow. I don't like the last bit of that. There are a lot of unknown factors here, and talking things out can only work if the other party can talk. 6. I want to have my husband have a read. Oops. Oh. Reinstall. Well, that's what like repair kind of is, isn't it? I don't know. That's not exciting at all. That was a mighty fine drink. I feel like I could forge the weapon in one of the Leviathan's volcanoes. And I sure feel a bit calmer knowing I can rely on my strength if it comes down to it. And with that, we're off to the Highlands. Me and Kyle are gonna go grab Hex before I let him go check on his ex-wife. You got buyer? Sure. Good. Alright, that's it, Inkeep. One last line for good luck. Make it count. Mind the creaky step on your way out. Heh, fair. Fare thee well, the innkeeper. Lynn? Are we going to confess that we love each other right now? I think we're going to confess that we love each other right now. Kinda weird, isn't it? That you love me? What is? It's gonna be a battle for the fate of the world. But Alfie ain't even here to worry themselves stupid about it. Right, you know, that's fine. That's fair. That's fair. I am also worried about Fable. I'm just expecting they're gonna be the one to like... Whoever's going to the portals is gonna find them and they're gonna have saved the world already. That's what I'm imagining. Please. I'd have loved this, I think. Not the impending doom, but all this getting together to fight to defeat evil stuff. Make sure you tell those guys heading to the Twilight Portal to keep an eye out for them. Fable shows up, murders the final boss. Yeah, like no big deal, whatever. Billy's. I don't know, he's hearing things, I think. And I don't know if the things he's hearing are actually there or not. Good. Suppose it's time for me to head out as well. What do you want, a kiss? Stay safe, Lynn. Always, Innkeeper. Okay, no kiss, that's fine. I'll kiss you when you get back. Yeah. It's fine. Innkeeper, we have returned. No kiss. It's fine. It's fine. We'll kiss when we've saved the world. So Dave and Fable. Oh, the boss ate Melly. Oh, fuck. So, yeah. Dead. And Lynn. Lynn would be there too. Innkeeper, we have returned. I can see that, Tia. I was awaiting you. Though I'm surprised to see you here, Jade. Yeah. Well, Miss Holier Than Thou dragged me along. Some bleep about finally doing my part. I distinctly remember you expressing open interest in our plight when we were talking to Aniko. I believe you asked multiple questions that indicated your desire to help. And I remember asking how much you'd pay, and you said nothing. So I said no thanks. And yet you didn't resist coming along. Ooh. Ooh. Tough girl isn't playing right now. Do you have a better job lined up, Jade? Not yet. Aniko and I are eyeing something, but you were talking to Aniko? My condolences. I guess I've got some time to kill. Perhaps Aniko can help too then. They better. Not sure if I can deal with the princess here alone. No need to deal with me, I can handle myself. I'd love to have an eco on the team. No you don't, Kale. Kale? Play. Me too. Assume you've written us a quest, innkeeper. Look at the board. Excellent work. I knew we could count on you. Let me have a look at that. We just have to catch the guy at the portal. Seems simple enough. We could even set up an ambush. Or be sneaky if he's already there. You can sneak, big guy? I can do a lot of things. Oh, I bet Clay could do a lot of things. A few years back, I spent time with some lithic panthers who showed me how to sneak up on anybody. I just don't like doing it. It seems a bit rude, you know? No, I don't. But I think this situation calls for a little rudeness. Agreed, it does, and for a little more manpower. You're right, innkeeper, we should ask Aniko for help. Also, Hex suggested taking Voy along. He's great at distractions and knows his way around the Twilight Chasm. Should our quest lead into it? Apparently he's family there, though I hope we don't need to disturb them. Anyone else? We considered a whole lot more, but Scully and Grace made a good point. They said not everyone is battle tested, and that it would be reckless to take inexperienced adventurers along. They also said we should look more into backup plans for the backup plan. I think they just wanted an excuse to do some research, and to stay away from the bloodshed. Can't blame them. Melly really wanted to come too, but Dave said no. Dave's like, nuh-uh. Is he coming himself? Of course, made these two ask him before we got here. We need some good fighters, and kid's got some talent. I hope he said goodbye properly this time. Colin make sure he did. Never saw a more terrifying death glare in my whole life. It was very impressive. So I was just about to be like, Jade, do I get a kiss before you go on this adventure? Just like I did with Colin. But then now I think they could be girlfriends too. I could have two girlfriends and they're gonna go be girlfriends. It was. So are you finished with your questions? Actually, could you review the plan for me one more time? It's been a long couple of weeks. Sure. So listen up. We make it to the Twilight Portal by the moon pools, and we stop our big bad evil bleep from going through. If we fail that, or if he's faster than us, we chase him through the Twilight Chasm and into and we prevent him from getting that fancy axe. And if that fails, well, we stop him at all costs. Sounds like a good plan. While you're at it, will you keep an eye out for Fable for me? Worked. It worked? Your Sims game worked? Let's go. Of course. Now, innkeeper, by the dragons and all that is holy in this world, can we count on your help again? Of course. What do you need? Easy, we just need to be quicker than that maniac. We should be the first to reach that portal. But we sent Edward and Jacob because the cake is a lie, right? Wow. And we should be the first to attack him, all while dodging his counterattacks. Outspeeding him seems like the smartest option here. You're wrong. It's foolish to think that his strikes won't be powerful. We need to be well protected against him so we can take him down before he really hurts any of us. Don't be stupid. If we're fast enough, he won't get a chance to hurt us. I'd like you to say that again, and you're lying in a pool of your own blood. I would like you to not. Okay, maybe we need both. It's just the balance that counts. We could focus on a whole lot of defense but keep some dexterity in our back pockets. And maybe some of those fast infusion thingies could make up the difference. I could hasten you with some golden feathers or saber fangs. Great! Alternatively, give us a lot of dexterity instead. Just a little bit of defense on top. And to make sure we don't get hurt, you could give us some of that frost armor Scully keeps talking about. Sure thing. I've got enough frozen pine cones left for that. I don't think Jade and Tia can make a decision without bloodshed, so can you help us out? Of course. I know just what to do. I don't. Honestly, I'm thinking this one. I'm thinking lots of dexterity. Your Portal games? I don't think so. I think I would cry. With the frozen pine cone? Huh? That's a lot of like puzzles and shit, right? Yeah, puzzle games. You know how I don't enjoy playing puzzle games on stream because people like to tell you what to do before I can figure it out myself. Stop it. That's why I tend to like try not to hurt your brain. I think it would hurt my brain too. I think I would probably enjoy. I like puzzles, but yeah, I have to be in a mood to stream it because otherwise, get really annoyed with everyone. You can never go wrong with dexterity. Plus, you'll be able to show off your cool frost armor when his blade shatters against it, or whatever. Knew you'd make the right choice, Innkeeper. There was no right choice, Jade. You both wanted the same thing, just in different proportions. I'm gonna get banned it's just so like... Urgh. But then, like, that's the thing as well with building on stream. Like, building in The Sims. That's like the main reason why I don't like to do that on stream. Because people like to me, building in The Sims is like a puzzle. And then, yeah, people just like... They're helping. I get they're trying to help, but it's like, just don't. Stop helping me unless I ask for it. And you chose the cooler one. Or the more reckless one. Okay. Stop fighting. Catch up with me when you're ready to admit I was right. Alright, Clay, let's go. Where's the towers? Clay? Are you okay? No, I don't think so. What the hell? I looked away from you for like 2 seconds. What happened now? Aren't you scared? Of what? All of this? The fate of the world is a very heavy weight to bear, don't you think? What if someone gets hurt and I can't stop it? What if I can't protect you and the others and the world and the ferrets? Wait, stop, please, for a moment. Just stop. I know this is scary. Truth be told, I'm scared too. My whole life has been building up to this moment. Are we going to witness a love confession? I've always been told I'm meant to save people, and if I can't, what's the point of me, you know? You are the point. I'm glad you exist, even if you don't save anyone. You're not some mythical savior. You're my friend. Kiss! Someone needs to kiss. I'm apparently not getting a kiss. And you are mine. And I'm a little less afraid because I have you with me. You taught me how to value myself as a person, despite all the weight on my shoulders. I wish you would do the same for yourself. I promise you, together, we will get through this. And we will save each other, and our friends, and the world, and all of the ferrets. and the innkeeper while we're at it. No, don't bring me into this. This is a beautiful moment. I'm just happy to watch, really. Thank you. I appreciate being included. You're enough, Clay. And you don't have to worry that you're not. And you too, Tia. Don't think I'm excluding you. I wouldn't dream of it. And then when you have to save the world, because then you have to get married and have babies. Having you two believe in me is all the strength I need. Can we still hold hands on the way there? So it's a little less scary? Of course. And remember, you can never lose me. Your bracelet will always tell you where exactly I am. And if you get lost somehow, despite your impeccable sense of orientation, mine will help me find you too. You just get lost looking. Maybe I'd have to ask Jade for help. I'd do that for you. Thank you, Tia. You're a great best friend. No, sweetie, you're not best friends. Oh. So are you. Oh my god. Clay, did you just fumble it? Alright then, best bud. Let's do this together. Clay, why did you say that? This is not best friends. Best of luck. We won't need it. Oh my god. I love him so much. Hi, Lena. Hello, welcome in. If you are gonna get this game, I mean, I highly recommend it. I'm so happy right now. But we are like right at the very end. So if you do worry about... If you are worried about like spoilers and whatnot. But yeah. Clay and Tia sitting in a tree after they saved the world. I need a drink. But welcome in, Lena. How you doing? Thank you. Eating breakfast! Yum! What's for breakfast? But I'm gonna be hungry. You know how we were talking about soup before on the last break? I went and I found a can of soup. Couldn't find a best before date. I have no idea when I bought it. But we do have some like fresh buns as well. So I'm like, fruit and some fresh buns. Fruit salad and cottage cheese. Ooh, that sounds yum. I want some fruit salad. You must have made them some really good drinks, innkeeper. I've never seen Clay that determined. Can I soap? I tried my best. I have to say, Grace, I'm surprised you're not accompanying Hex to see the ever-burning flame. Hi, Melly. She didn't want to stop studying the magic spells. She thinks they might help us solve all of this. I think what might help me right now is a drink. Same. Like soup. I like soup. Something that'll get my thoughts flowing gracefully despite all this mess. Give me a moment. Sorry, I wasn't listening to you. What did you want? Brains. Brains. Thoughts. A delicious thought detangler. Just for you. I don't think I've ever tasted a detangler as delicious as this. You've tasted the Tangler? Melly, would you like a drink as well? No, thank you. I've already had 3 hot chocolates today. Oh my god. Fucking nigga. I think if any more magic enters my system, I'm going to eat the sun. Yeah, we don't want that. On to another topic then. I heard you formed a research team. We did. Obviously, Grace and I are the leaders, but we also recruited Scully and Archie. And Una said she wanted to sit with us and crochet while we work. Aww. What a great excuse to help. She insists we don't call it helping. Of course she does. Rufus is helping us too. His wool is so soft, it calms everyone down. Aww. I wish Dave would join us too. I guess he's busy fighting the mean guy. But he promised he'd be back soon, so. And he'd better keep that promise. Oh my god, everyone is going to go for Dave's throat. What are you looking into anyway? Melly mentioned spells? Are those the ones Hex found in the tower? Yes, those ones exactly. He stayed up all night decoding their formulas, but as soon as he figured out what they were about, he lost interest. So I picked them up. Most of them were rudimentary, all things we already have in our spell books. But 2 stuck out to me. Care to educate me? Which one do you want to hear about first? Teleportation or soul binding? But one of the scrolls he found holds a powerful teleportation spell. Now I fancy myself quite equipped at conjuration magic, but Hex finds it boring. He picked the scroll up because he assumed the golden runes meant it was special. He was right, but I guess it didn't have enough fire for him. How was it special? I think, if cast correctly, it could get you anywhere in Asteria with incredible accuracy. Even to protected places and other planes, but I'm trying to figure out how to use it without destroying myself. It requires more mana than people usually have in their body. So you think it would kill the caster? Almost certainly so. It still has a lot of promise, maybe I can modify it. What about the other scroll? The other scroll? X brought home a glass case with a glowing floating scroll inside. When we got it out and removed all the protective runes, he was pretty disappointed. A riddle-locked glass case and protective runes. Sounds like someone didn't want it to be used. I'm pretty sure I know why. It describes pulling souls right out of people's bodies and binding them to objects. Well, completely volatile magic and dangerous. I assume it's been a little hard to translate. I'm trying to figure out any side effects it may have, so I can convince Hex not to use it whenever he's slightly inconvenienced. Good luck with that. Thank you. Hex also brought back a lot of the wizard's personal notes, diaries and such, retelling of his exploits, of his hopes and dreams and fears. When I have more time, I think I'll be able to deep dive into who he was. Maybe I can even put a little exhibition together, if Avoy and Aniko let me borrow some of those magic items. I doubt they dare refuse you. I'd hope not. I want some magic scrolls of my own to decipher. But first we need to finish this research. Just because we need to figure out what to do if... It's just nice to have something to do is all. Plus, I'll take any excuse to hear more of Scully's Everbloom stories. He's trying to figure out whether we can reverse the sigils. That'd be neat. Maybe you can duct tape them back together? I don't think so. With Archie's help, I also made this whole board where I can collect and connect all of our clues. Spaghetti, Melly, I get it. Specifically, I've been looking into who exactly that necromancer guy could be. Clay said he noticed some flowers on his armor, and I think that might be a clue. Maybe he's a florist, or they're zombie flowers, or he wants to destroy all the flowers. I need to figure out what his motive is. Because if we can figure out his motive, we can figure out who he is, and then we can figure out his weaknesses. Not that we'll need them, because Dave and the others will. What did he say? Kick his abs? But looking into it makes me... Armor? Yes. They'll be right. Right, Innkeeper? The zombies aren't going to eat them like they eat my parents. They won't. They'll all protect each other. He'll come back for you. I hope so. I don't want that to happen again. I miss my parents. I wish they were here to hold my hand. Do you want me to hold your hand? What were they like? Well, I remember my dad always told me bedtime stories about swashbuckling burglars. And I remember my mum loved making things out of yarn, especially socks. They were really nice and cool, and I loved them so much. I know I can't replace your parents. Is it okay if I hold your hand until Dave, Carlin, and Fable come back? That would be nice. I feel a lot safer with them around, you know, like I'm home again. You are home. I think so too. I'm trying to be sweet. Yeah. But enough dramatic backstory. I'm turning into Dave. Just less repressed and gay for Fable. I'm turning into Dave. Just less repressed and gay for Fable. Oh, Melly, I love you. It's gonna... Give me a second. I love this game. Melly is awesome. Love this game. Maybe it's time to head out. We'll update you on our research tomorrow, Innkeeper. But first, we're gonna get a lot of ice cream. Exactly. Una promised she'd make some. Leave some for me. We'll try. Oh, hey, you! I forgot your name. Been a while since you last showed up. I feared you went home without saying goodbye. Quincy! That's right. I wouldn't do that, my friend. You'd end up finding those golden loon feathers quickly, with a little help from Voyage. But with everything going down, I decided to stick around and help those in need. That sounds just like you. How are things with you, though? You don't need to say much for me to know what that face means. I've seen it once or twice before. Is there something I can do for you? What is there to be done, Quincy? It's like everything is in limbo. Like dancing on the edge of a blade, one wrong move, and it's over. Something like that. Would it help if I asked you for a drink? Maybe. You know what always helps me when I'm feeling down? Chocolate. What? A good cup of Quincy's hot chocolate? Yes. Mate. Thanks, babe. Here. After all I've heard, you might need it more than me. Finally get to know how to make hot chocolate. Now, go on. Make me a drink. This one or another one. Whatever you'd like. I want to try the hot chocolate. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Maybe that one. That one. Oh, not that one. That one. Hot chocolate. That did not look like a hot chocolate. I mixed every drink at least once. Couldn't wait to try it out right away? Nuh-uh. Well, you replicated it perfectly. My hands and heart are warm. Want a sip yourself? You look like you need it. Yes, please. Oh, maybe later. May this drink be warmer than the currents of these times. It most certainly is. Thank you, Innkeep. Of course. So, how are you? Welcome back, Paul. Who's this? This is Quincy. We've met him once. We know him from somewhere else. And he taught us how to make a hot chocolate. We're old friends. I'm just numb. I'm neither worried nor elated. I'm just... But yeah, I think he's actually just missing fingers. So yeah, AI art hands. Avoiding thinking about it at all costs? Yes. No. Even when I think about it, I can't quite reach the feelings I know are supposed to be there. Like I'm stuck floating in some glass case, watching the stars fall around me. But no matter how hard I try, I can't reach out to touch them. I can't figure out whether I want to. No. I'm gonna go ahead and say no. Because we would not be playing this game. It certainly seems to scare you, worrying about the world and other people. It's been a while. Didn't think I'd care again. I didn't want to, but it just happened. Yes, just like that. Without my consent, I might add. The heart wants what it wants, and sometimes what it wants is friendship. But I can see how that's a scary feeling. So many things are on the line now, perhaps more than you bargained for. It was easier when I just looked away. Would you rather look away than help your patrons, your friends? But now I have to face the fear of losing them. Funny. Funny? Didn't you swear to me you were done fearing death? That you had nothing left to lose? Maybe. I'm sensing yes. Sometimes lying to ourselves is easier than lying to others, I guess. I'll keep my I told you so to myself. I just feel like I'm stuck in an endless cycle and there's no way out that doesn't tear me apart. Would it help you to know that we've all felt like that at some point in our lives? Not really, no. Then let me leave you with this instead. Love may come at the price of a loss, but the inevitability of loss also comes with the reward of love. Can't lose something without having loved it. And so you should love whatever it is you feel to lose. Those are the moments that matter, the moments that make your life worth living. Besides, you have the power to step out of that cursed circle anytime. Do I? Write your own story, my friend. Don't doom yourself because you think it's what you deserve. I forgot how good you are at giving advice. Makes me a bit envious. You'll get there eventually. I hope so. Thanks for checking in. I think I needed that. Of course. Please don't stop reaching out. The safety of isolation is not worth the loneliness. I'll try to remember that. You better. Now, I heard the night market is close by, and I really don't want to waste this opportunity, so don't let me hold you back. Until next time, Take care of yourself, be kind to yourself, and be safe out there. Why don't I get a catchphrase? Oh well. Guess it comes with age. Maybe next millennium. Whoa, who are you? Hello? A bit late in the story to just be having a random new character. Is this the one that's gonna kill the world? Greetings, traveler. Nice armor. Is it new? And there's the flowers that Clay saw. That's the guy. Why does old mate have a fucking plum bob? You a Sims fan? He's a Sims fan. He has a little plum bob earring. What do you think happened to Balagoth in Sims 2? The shadowy dude. No, doesn't it seem familiar? The flowers certainly do. Did you keep my books? This is my ex? You know, I imagine this place differently. It's nice. So, you know, I want to hit myself. I want to hit the innkeeper. Because, so we knew this dude is going to destroy the universe because of me. And I've just sent a whole bunch of people out, potentially to their deaths, and did not tell them one single thing. I obviously know about this, mate. Like, it's fine. It's just a video game. It's just a video game. I'm not too attached to anyone. It's fine. We're gonna be fine. Oh, we're gonna be fine. It's fine. This better have an happy ending. But I thought you'd be long gone by now. After all, you like running, don't you? Denial? I mean, yeah, obviously this character likes to run. But to just hide. I like it here. Though your visit is making me consider moving soon. It's not advised to stay in one place for too long anyway. Eventually the past will catch up to you. I figured. What brings you here, really? Basar. You know, this and that. I paid Marrow Castle a visit. Quite serene this time of year. You're in denial too? Me? It's just a video game. My poor friends. What for? Sightseeing? Trespassing? You broke in? I wouldn't phrase it like that. Burglary is incredibly impolite. I was persistent in my approach. Politely, I knocked on the door. Unfortunately, vampires these days have no hospitality. The lady of the house greeted me with a snarl and slammed the door in my face. Not like that stopped me, but I found it quite rude. So you did break in? Obviously, as a last resort. There was something I needed more than manners. As expected, she wouldn't give it up. She wouldn't give up her precious relic freely. So you killed her. I would have, but no, the rat escaped. In the blink of an eye, she dissolved into a mist. I always considered that to be a vampire's most annoying skill. But at least I got what I wanted. And what would that be? It's the vial of blood, I already know. Curious as ever, aren't you? That's why I made it my job. What? Being nosy? Something like that. No, it's the vial of blood. The first vampire. I get to hear a lot of things every day. People like to talk. You manipulate your patrons into telling you their darkest secrets. I don't manipulate, I listen. She wouldn't give up. Yeah, because who's going to give up a vial of blood? That's my blood, bitch. I'm all ears. What would you like Lady Evelyn have that you, Basar Duskbringer, would want? Just a little blood. Ingredients for the execution of a grand design. Grand design? We were never ones to make big plans. Speak for yourself. Maybe times changed you. Oddly enough, you still look the same. I had to make sure you'd recognize me after all. How could I ever forget you? It seemed like it was pretty easy for you to move on. It wasn't. Yet you're hiding. You ran away from everything that once mattered to build a life behind a counter in a shabby tavern. Is that why you're here, to throw your accusations around? No. I guess I just wanted one last chat now that everything's coming to an end. And I'm curious about how this old friend of mine is doing. How are you doing, friend? Quasar. Really? Quasar? I hate the letter Q. It sucks. It's said in so many different ways. But it's like rare enough that you don't see it. I'm full of hope for a better tomorrow. Me too. I'm just afraid we're hoping for different dawns. We might be. How are you doing? Do you even want to know? Not really. It's my job. And my tavern is open to everyone. Your protective spells beg to differ. They let you through, didn't they? So how about a drink? And then you tell me whatever it is you need to get off your chest. Sure, let's see if you still know me well enough. And if you remember what I taught you. Of course I do. What am I doing? Andu's not happy. Am I really giving him a magic? Okay. Poor Andu doesn't look happy, so I thought maybe he might want something. I actually think I didn't fill that up enough. Oh no, it's fine. How about this? Sweet and chatty. Not bad. Almost tastes like back in the day. Did you think I'd forget? Yes. I assumed you're as good as abandoning memories as you are abandoning people. Ouch. It seems like people are right about one thing though. That would be who drinks can influence fate. They can't save people, but they can push them in a direction. Alter their destiny. I wouldn't go that far. I simply do my best to support my patrons in their endeavours. Will you support my endeavour? As I said, I serve everyone in this tavern. Unnoble. How awfully morally grey. How opportunistic. Like nothing's changed. Oof. I like it that way. Who am I to say whether people are right or wrong? Who am I to force people to view the world by my morals, by my standards? Making decisions for people, leading them to their doom. Wait, what? When did I do that? All because you can't help but wonder what a little entropy would do. I help. You help, sure. You always liked to help when it was most convenient for you, when it got people to love you. I hope all your helping has aided you in forgetting them. I didn't forget them. Oh, is that so? I couldn't sleep for months. My heart bled and bled until there's nothing left to bleed. I was alone. And by the end of it, when nothing was left, there was just one question. How How could the one person I trusted with my life turn on me like that? How dare she leave me with nothing but the stars? Red Tozer, hello, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm not doing anything probably. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to? Streaming Celeste? Ooh, how was it? How was it? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Shout out. Thank you so much. Hello. Hi, Funs. Hi, Lunatic Lurker. Hello, Crazy Player. Hi, Red Tozer. Hi, Calzion. Hi, The Ultimate Cutie. Calzion, thank you so much for that follow as well. Did do menu? Hello, welcome in. I'm having. Thank you. I am. I actually wanted to end stream like over an hour ago. But I can't stop this game. This is a lot of fun. I'm glad. But this game, I'm loving it so much. But we are at the end of the game, like the very last end of the game. Hi, Will Squidfish. Hello. Welcome in. I'm having so much fun. Oh, it's such a good game. So yes, if you are interested, so this game is Tavern Talk. You essentially are an innkeeper, you manage a tavern, and there's a lot of magical creatures, and you help them they go on adventures, and you help them by making drinks that are magical that help them. And yeah, we're right at the end. Right at the end. So if you are interested in getting this and you don't want spoilers, unfortunately, probably not here, but we would absolutely love to have you. Did I introduce myself? No. My name's Tiana, my pronouns are she, her, and I play a lot of Sims gameplay usually. I do love some indie games here and there as well, or cute little games. So I'm absolutely obsessed with Tavern Talk here. Absolutely. But Red Tozer, if you need to run off and take care of yourself and de-stream, please do. But if you want to stick around, obviously, we would love to have you here. Hi, Tommy Goes Raw. Hello. Welcome in. Hi, Will. It's good to see you again. It's good to see you again, too. Oh my god. But there's just so many amazing characters in this game, honestly. Oh, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Hope your food is delicious. Wondering whether the blood would ever wash off. So, the innkeeper, our character, apparently not a great person. Or, something's happened, and I'd like for old mate to explain it to me, but we're getting there. And how, by the dragons and their false light, is all you've done with your freedom, this dastardly achieved freedom, there's still blood on our hands. It took me way too long to realize that I didn't have to give up, that I'm not like you, that it doesn't have to be their blood that sticks to my hands. Oh, and the world's about to end. Because of course it is. They're gone. Not for much longer. Soon the star rain and the flood that washed away our yesterday will open the gates to a new tomorrow. A new horizon unhaunted by still ghosts. Tracer, innkeeper, why would you do something like this? Don't we owe it to them? The you I knew would have agreed. The me you knew was foolish. Some situations are hopeless and some decisions aren't easy. Decisions are quite easy if you set your mind to it. Say I need to tear apart Cassiopeia's wings for the stars to rain upon Gaia. An ambitious task. I could decide not to and abandon my plans because I'm intimidated by the complexity or scared of the consequences. But no, instead I chose to stick with it and get what I want. I don't give up, I succeed. Truly is that simple. If you care, you'll get it done, no matter how much effort it may take. Everyone was dead. I wasn't. Didn't we promise to always stand by each other's side? To never be alone again? We did. We broke a promise? Didn't they deserve the same? They did. Then why are you here and they aren't? I don't know. Me neither. What did we mean to you? Nothing. We meant nothing to you. The home we built, it meant so little. That's not true. Do you still ponder about the meaning of life, watching the stars? No, there aren't any anymore. I can't believe we just said that to the guy who got rid of all the stars. It's better that way. It means there's no risk of getting caught up in trivial things. Like getting caught up in the thought of a world without pain. Like that. So naive. I'm just here to get people drunk. There is an ad break about to start in about 30 seconds. I'm going to take a break. Take this as an opportunity to grab a drink, grab a snack, go to loo, stretch your legs, all that fun stuff. We are after the break and hopefully finish the game. I don't know. It's been 6 hours. I've been streaming tonight for 6 hours. I'll be right back. She puts a little leg up when you kiss her. Now Victor has to live alone. Oh well. Ah, come in. Oh, what are you doing? What the fuck, Marnie? What the fuck? You don't have depression. Zara, are you okay? You're lucky you got that free property from your grandpa. Yeah, well, you know. We all love when our family members die. Yeah, who doesn't like that? God damn, Andy. Oh. He's just so bitter that he's old and I'm young. Whoa! No! 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 I don't fuck with spiders. Thank you. Excuse me, Mr. Grimm, what are you doing? My daughter is dying, and he's come in here like, I don't fucking like your couch, by the way. It's a shit couch. Is he unflirty? This is kind of embarrassing. We're getting asked if Abdullah's unflirty in the middle of him woohooing. Is it really going that bad? Oh, poor thing. Oh no. Oh. Come on in. Come on in. Hello. Hello. Oh, thank you. Oh, the kisses. Ouchie, ouchie. One, please give me. Why won't you give me your meat? Why won't you give me your meat? Hinosi. People want to see your pretty face. Oh, look at the little whale tag. Whale tags. What's happening with Social Bunny? Oh my god. No, you two are getting. No, we're unfriending. Remove contact. You two are going to cyberbully the shit out of each other. Rosie just said Jade looked like a shaved llama. How do I parent? How do I parent? Sorry. Oh, hey, hi, Steve. Why is the hey honey, how's prom going, Mum? The teacher is naked. I'm kind of horrified right now. Yeah, just go deal with the thing. Hello, why are you not moving? He literally is taking a shower outside high school prom in the rain. So stupid. It meant everything to me? I don't know. Don't lie to me. I've seen through the charade. Your tricks don't work on me anymore. Look at the stars now that they lie at our feet. A declaration of your failure. Of your failure. An elegy. Your cowardice. And a demonstration of my endurance. Everything is set. Everyone will get what they deserve. Even your little replacements. Don't you touch my replacements. Don't you touch them. Soon, there'll be no more but a fading memory on the horizon. Feels familiar, doesn't it? They're alive. They can be saved. They are alive, indeed. What you should ask yourself is, for how much longer, and if the time comes, will you run again? You can take a Nico. Yes. The rest of them, though, please don't. You know what? Not an offer. You're taking a Nico. Thank you. But you sent them to their deaths, did you not? We still got one quest still going as well. I sent them to stop you. I'm aware. Which reminds me, I'll have to leave soon before your little pawns interfere with my threads of fate. Gertrude, come on. It's time to go home. Huh? Is that my name? Interesting. Care to explain? The bird! The fucking bird was spying on me. You know what? This is why I don't like birds. I sent you a little companion so you wouldn't be so alone. But I need her back now. You know I value my privacy. And I value the perfect execution of my plans. So thank you for collecting so much information for me. You don't have to do this. I don't, but I will. Anyway, I got somewhere to be. Speaking of which, my invitation, the offer still stands. Join me and watch as I repair what you've destroyed 30 years ago. Join me to witness the renaissance of times past. I can't. My place is here. What a pity. It almost pains me to see that you haven't changed one bit. I've moved on. You should try it sometime. Spoken like a true coward. It's not like I need you anyway. Not anymore. See you soon, old friend. Or not. Feed Andu. Sweep the floors. Blow out the candle. Raining! Tomorrow's the day of the end of the world. Like, we're fine. Hi, Melly. Hi, Archie. I'm fine. Good morning, Melly. How's your research going? Well, we did a lot of it. That sounds good. Yes. I can smell a breakthrough right around the corner. Are you writing that down, Archie? What? No, of course not. No notes have been taken here. None. Archie, I told you already. I might be the bestest detective in Visawa, and this might be the meeting of a lifetime. But the investigation has to come first. How are you going to have time to write a book about my detective career if the world ends in a few days? What do breakthroughs smell like? I don't know, I'll smell it. I've never had one. I mean, it won't, obviously. Because our friends are super strong and awesome, and we're super smart and awesome. But we should still focus on backing them up. I'm sorry, it seems I can't help but gather material, even now. You're a very impressive detective, and I fear what will happen if I stop thinking about my books. Little messenger, hello, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. Is this what I think it is, Detective Melina? I'm afraid it is. Excuse me? It's a severe case of the nerves. Quick, innkeeper. We need a remedy. Only a most revitalizing drink will do. Does the patient agree with their prescription? Really, it's not that serious. Thank you. Perhaps a cure that'll boost my toughness. This is what I need. On it, patient 0. On it. What are we doing? Shields. I can't believe the world's gonna end tomorrow, people. Not that I don't trust everyone, but I can't believe the world's gonna end tomorrow, people. Drunk and defense. That's what we got. That's what he was given. May this drink not be one of your tougher challenges. This is excellent. I could write a novella about the superb taste alone. I really appreciate the effort to cheer me up. I suppose I've been worrying more than I realized. How can I repay Rishmay? You shouldn't just bear your worry silently. I would accept an update on your research as compensation. Certainly, we are happy to oblige. I thought my knowledge of tales and myths could serve us well in identifying another weapon to slay evil. So I questioned as many scholars and turned as many pages as I could. That sounds exciting. It might have been if I had managed to find even a hint of something useful. Excalibur is nothing but a legend and a stupid word. Or Lance of all might be real, but it proved impossible to trace its location. Don't even get me started on the history of the sword, Balmer. My research ended in total failure. Don't say that. We wouldn't know there were any other weapons if you hadn't looked. It just means we have to move our research focus to something else now. Like my investigation. Oh? Like I mentioned the other day, I really wanted to look into who this weird bad guy really is. Well, his name's Quasar. Quasar. The sword bummer. Yeah. Will it play on like this? He can't just be some random nobody. No, yeah, so his name is Quasar. I think he's my ex-boyfriend. And he's destroying the world. Get back at me and to get back our dead friends. Or something. I don't know. He's very dramatic. That's that. This plan does have a certain... Sorry, English only, please, Archie. Say quoi? It's just so mustache twirling malicious. I bet he has a mustache. Does he have a mustache? I forgot what this man looks like already. He does. He's a petty butthurt bitch. In any case, he must have left some traces that we can follow. And if we can figure out his real identity, we'll know his mortal weakness. Like a lover? Exactly. Once we know their identity, we can find them and... Wait, no, I don't condone kidnapping. Maybe we could just tell them about all the evil stuff this guy is doing and they could give him a really long lecture? Mustaches. Okay, maybe that isn't the best idea. Still, Carlin always says the more you know about your opponent, the easier the victory. But this guy's like a ghost. No one has seen hide nor hair of him before all this started. And here I thought armor like that would have made him super recognizable with the flowers and all. Yeah, we tried that. It's not working. I did look up what some of them mean. The ones Clay were able to identify. There are petunias and marigolds, which symbolize resentment, anger, and grief, and mourning. So that told me absolutely nothing besides he's a bad guy with some big feelings about the world. Duh. Innkeep, are you gonna come clean? Then I got an idea. What about the other well-known necromancers? Maybe we have a repeat offender on our hands. No one really seemed to fit though. I was really close to ripping my fur out. But then I remembered all that stuff about the sigils. There actually was a necromancer that died when the portals opened. So I dug that file out of my pile, and yes, if the creation of the portals broke the sigil, then that can't just be a coincidence. Therefore, the necromancer from back then must have faked his death, or faked their death, and rebranded themselves as a mustache-twirling, green-armored bad guy that we're facing now. Shouldn't you be doing the pointing thing now? I'm just not feeling it, Innkeeper. I know it doesn't add up, okay? I'm sorry, Archie. This isn't the revolution of truth I thought it should be. No, because that was making sense to me. Because apparently I thought he died. And I left him alone. All dead and stuff. But he wasn't dead. When you write your book, the detective should definitely be pointing at something. Pointing! Yes, I'll write that down. Good. Leap Melly language. Can't believe we couldn't find anything. Who taught you that word, Melly? Wouldn't you like to know? Oh well. What are you planning on doing now? We need a new perspective. Maybe there's something we haven't considered yet. That's why we brought some of our research materials with us. Wouldn't our library be better with for this? Well, maybe, but there wouldn't be enough space to set up the conspiracy board. You bought the board here? Yeah. Thanks for letting us sit up here, okay? I'll be in the back. Bye! I hope it's okay for us to take some of your space. It's fine, Archie. You can go ahead. No, because I'm just imagining the betrayal that everyone's gonna feel when bad guy ultimately tells the truth and tells them that we knew the entire time. Can't. Much appreciated, Innkeeper. We're gonna have to find a new inn. Hi, Una. Well, don't you look chipper? Well, it's the end of the world tomorrow, so good to see you too, Una. And you can spare me the pleasantries. Long day? Nah, I was just never into this whole research mumbo jumbo. I was surprised when I heard you volunteered for the research group. Your info gathering game is getting weak, Inkeep. I just chose the activity that's the least hassle. Too much exercise isn't good for the retirement spirit. But I don't need to tell you that, do I? Before you get another word out of me though, I'll need something to get my energy back. Do you like a hot chocolate? Whole frantic research atmosphere really tired me out. Something to bring your strength back. I got it. Strength. Yeah, for all that heavy duty crocheting you're doing, I feel like I could crochet gloves for an entire army with this. You got some more adventurers stashed away in those back rooms of yours. Just some more frantic researchers, I'm afraid. What chocky? What chocky? So, what else have you been up to? Just making sure Grace and Scully don't work themselves into an early grave for the most part. Any news on that front? Are you in the mood to be underwhelmed? Listening to what my patrons want to share, whether good or bad, is a key part of my job. Spoken like a good little innkeep. Thank you. As for their research, not many surprises there, to be honest. The damage that breaking the sigils did is pretty much irreversible, as expected. Scully's already dead. True. True. That teleportation spell Grace is looking into is also not getting less dangerous. Even with all the modifications she's making, there's still a good chance of it backfiring. By good chance, I mean like 70%. What kind of backfiring are we talking about? Like, killing you? Like, killing you instantly. Exactly. Oh. How was Scully and Grace feeling about everything? They're taking it in stride, or they're just too stubborn to give up. I'm not sure. That sounds like them. What about you? Me? All of this must be pretty disheartening. I mean, not really. These kind of doomsday scenarios just lose their impact after a while in this business. I've lived my life, I've made my choices, now I'm just doing what I want, either way. The end of days comes knocking and I'm on my porch, crocheting and drinking. I'll have no regrets. You're not on your porch. You're here, looking after the people trying to avert that doomsday scenario. You have feelings. Ooh. Ugh, can't believe I had to hear that from you. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Could offer you another drink to wash it down. No thanks. Unfortunately, you've got a point. I guess I got swept up in all this a little. Sure is weird. What is? Caring. Not like I need to elaborate, preaching to the choir and all that. I don't know what you're talking about. Huh, sure, whatever. Let me just ask you this. As you are, will you have no regrets when all of this is over? I'll have so many regrets. My number one regret, not telling everyone what's happening. You can just let me have the last word, huh? No way in I'll leave you to contemplate that, I guess. Are Melly and Archie here? In the back. I'll go see if the young'uns need some company. Hey, they're alive. Well, Lynn's alive. Greetings, I mean good mythical morning, afternoon, adventurers. Good afternoon, innkeeper. Hi, Vaya. Yeah, how'd it go? Does this afternoon seem mythical to you? Fucking... It seems wet. Sorry about that, we didn't have much time to dry off before coming in. The floorboard should be able to enjoy it this once. It's okay if you want to leave now, Baya. We all made it back safe. Okay. But please keep the blankets. I could make some soup. Yes, please. I'd like some soup. We should be good for now. Thanks, Baya. Where are you headed, Baya? The swamp. I want to talk to my friends. I see. Goodbye. Let a tree know if you need any more help. I will come. I'm not getting, yay, we're saving the world vibes from them. Stay safe, Maya. Spit it out already. We've been chewing on this ever since we escaped from that mountain. It's just, I feel bad, alright? So? Not too good. Isn't that pretty obvious? Right. More importantly, have the others come back yet, Inkeep? They haven't. The waiting game then. Great, my favourite. Alright, Inkeep, this is where you come in with a drink. I'm gonna explode if we keep brooding like this. We're not that rogue fellow. And which of my drinks would be of aid? Not sure what could help soften the outcome of our quest, but maybe some protection from disappointment. Certainly. So no, we don't have the magical sword. Okay. Protection from disappointment. Oh. I hope your disappointment will be just a distant memory after this drink. Thanks, this takes the edge off. Didn't realize
Damn
my
it, Paul.
shoulders were so tense this entire time. Can I offer you two a drink as well? I'm fine, for now. Count me in, innkeeper. I don't really want to think about it. But perhaps understanding where we failed wouldn't be a bad idea. See what I can do. You want a brain? Who wants a brain? Might be what you're looking for to understand the meaning of everything. 42. What? Weird. I don't know where that came from. This is good. My synapses are firing at the speed of light. Here's my conclusion. We might be really, really bleep. Was it that bad? You don't even know the half of it. Wait, this can't be just be it, right? Grace and the others should have figured out something by now. You probably already have some quests in store for us. Plan C, D, X. Sorry, Hacks. Archie and Melly couldn't find any new leads. And Grace and Scully are still at it, but from what I've heard, they haven't found much either. Yeah, I got that reference. Come on, innkeeper, stop joking around. I don't think this is very funny. Neither do I. Then what are we even doing here? What? If Innkeeper doesn't have any quests for us, why are we wasting our time here? You haven't noticed? The world might be ending soon and we failed to create the world-saving weapon. And now we're here to what? Have a nice chat? Boy, you're mighty close to overstepping there, wizard. Well, maybe someone needs to say it instead of just lazing around. X. Sit your ass down. This is no time to lose your cool. We aren't just here to chat. Information about the group that went to the Twilight Chasm will reach this inn first. At this point, we need to know their fate. It would be foolish to go running around without a plan. So, are we cool? I'm sorry, not exactly a good look for a wizard to lose his head, is it? As long as you realize that yourself. While we wait for the others, I guess it's time for another story in Keep. I'm looking forward to getting some context. Right. After our chat the other day, Kyle and I went to pick up Hex. We said goodbye to Kyle, cried, and then he left for Marrow Castle. Soon after, Car and Baya picked us up. They just stepped out of a tree right next to us. Baya was pretty excited to take us to the Highlands. Apparently she's pen pals with the Yeti and she'd never got the opportunity to visit. And then, whoosh. Whoosh? Yeah. 1 minute we're surrounded by nice lush woods and the next, vast mountains. Snow. A lot of snow. You guys suck at descriptions. Our journey to the Highlands was so fast, it barely noteworthy. It was impressive. I mean, sure. Evocation is obviously the superior school of magic. But I suppose such a feat of conjuration was pretty cool, even though nothing blew up. And then you had to keep babbling to Baya about it until we reached the village. Well, Grace would have killed me if I didn't ask for details. While the view was great, we were pretty disorientated. So even when we found the village Clay told us about, no one could point us towards the temple. Carl looked like she was getting ready to throw people around if they continued saying they couldn't help us. It was clear that no one there knew anything. Even though we still had no idea where to go, we left the village. That's when Baya let out this gut-wrenching scream. Kind of sounded like this. Thanks, I really appreciate you replicating that scream. But why? Hey, you guys insisted I today to tell the story. Popular with... Oh, there you go. Hi, Melly. Someone say die? I'm making things from Boom, that makes sense. Oh, hi, Linny. Good to see you, Melly. No one died. Hex just got a little too excited. Whoopsies. I see. Well, make sure not to scream like that anymore. Oh, no one will know when you really need a detective on the screen. On the scene. After all, you don't want to be the next boy who cried detective. I'll keep that in mind. I'll go back to the board then. Yeah, you tell them, Melly. So Baya let out a scream. We had no idea why she did, but before she could explain, we heard some loud footsteps approaching. It was hard to see with the heavy snowfall, but a huge silhouette was making its way towards us. Car almost tore into it as soon as it was close. But before we knew it, Baya rushed forward. The Yeti! I almost attacked Baya's pen pal. You actually met the abominable Yeti? Really nice fellow. Also pretty good with directions. They pointed us towards the temple. And there it was. Lo and behold, the Temple of Ur, where the flame of Leviathan is kept. Sounds blasphemous. The trek up there was brutal. It was so much walking, I thought my feet were going to fall off. It wasn't so bad really. The winding path looked nice with all that sparkling snow. Easy for you to say, you just vaulted right over all that rubble. Guess we did get to the gate eventually. It was closed, of course, a gigantic wet slab of stone in weathered condition. There's one thing I know about this sort of thing, that the gates like this one are super inconvenient. Sure, they're pretty good for defense, but what are you gonna do if you want to pick up a package and it slams behind you? You hide a key under the doormat, of course. Right. So, since I'm such an amazing wizard, I found the doormat really quickly. What he meant to say is that he stumbled upon a mechanism by chance, and then destroyed it. It worked out fine in the end, didn't it? Totally knew that destroying it would open the gate. And it was already half broken anyway. Yeah, I don't think we're going to finish this game in 26 minutes, which is the next ad, and my throat's killing me. The welcoming committee was great. I love having spells flung at me without warning. Not ideal, I'll admit, but our fight resistance and dexterity came in handy. And Carlin handled anyone that got us too close to us without issue. The priests were unexpectedly tough. I want to finish the story first. They wore these white gems all over their bodies that proved to be extremely hard to break. I have to go first. Absolutely dripping, if you know what I mean. I don't. You spend way too much time with Eniko. In any case, I usually prefer a less deadly atmosphere for forging my weapons. Everything would have to happen very quickly once we got to the flame. I'd have to trust my preparations were enough. At least, it was pretty obvious where we needed to go. That altar towering above everything else. My poor feet. That last sprint up there was like a death sentence. Then I saw the altar. What did you see? That's the thing. We saw nothing. What? What do you mean? Nothing. No great flame of Leviathan. Just a devastated altar. And an empty basin where the flame should have rested. We were so foolish. The clues were already there when we were approaching the temple. All the rubble, the poor state of the building. The flame was extinguished during the flood, but long before we ever stepped foot in the Highlands. Oh no. Should have known that an eternal flame was too good to be true. Such a waste of time. You can imagine us shocked at what we saw, Innkeeper. A realization slowly began to settle in. There'd be no way of forging that weapon. Nothing to wield against the necromancer. Up there at the altar, everything was so quiet. The priest hadn't reached us yet. There was just the sound of the wind. And the crushing disappointment we were all feeling. Then the whole temple started shaking suddenly. It seemed like the impact of the flood wasn't the only thing we didn't notice. This place has a guardian. I never imagined I'd ever get the honor of seeing one again. Not after. Turns out the whole time we hadn't been walking on a stone path, but on a body. Its snake body unwound around the temple while its wings lifted it into the air. That's the holy sword. Well, no, so the thing is, the sword is already blessed. Because they were going to just use a sword that was already blessed. So they needed something else. It looked majestic. The sun reflected off its pure white scales that shimmered iridescent in the light. And double blizzard. When its gigantic head was level with the altar, we could see an enormous gem embedded between its eyes. It shone in every color imaginable. I don't know. What I wouldn't have given to work with an opal of such fine quality. Good to hear you guys had a mythical moment there. But I for one was worried about the overgrown snake with wings. That thing reared back and then bit off the altar tower. It would have been really cool if it also carried us into the air. It's pretty clear what its goal was. Never been so thankful for taking a wizard along. Though that feathery descent spell could have come in a bit earlier than like 5 feet before hitting the ground. Oh, I'm sorry. Chanting while falling at terminal velocity is kind of hard. I'm glad you weren't transformed into pancakes. We landed somewhere. Must have been resting before. There was no snow, so we urged Baya to work her magic and create a tree tall enough for us to step through. That would take some time though. I also noticed a bunch of loose gems around the place as we landed. Very similar to those worn by the priests, definitely related to Flying Snake. Though the fact that we were just lying around, they were just lying around in piles was curious. It was poop, wasn't it? Most likely. I wasn't complaining. I'd never seen such durable opals. While Ria was busy gathering those gems, the rest of us were keeping an eye out in case the flying snake struck again. We didn't have to wait long. I don't know what we would have done without Bio. Her vines covered us like a dome and deflected the blow, just barely. I knew that they wouldn't endure another attack, so I readied my blade. No matter how reluctant I was to attack another guardian. With the previous attack, we could see a bit of the outside through the gaps in the dome. We only saw the white of the snowy landscape, but then suddenly, the bright yellow of one of the eyes. Ooh, hesitation would have meant death. Just as it was about to pull back for another bite, Caroline struck it right in the eye. Just in time, we pulled her through the tree with us and escaped. We stopped by Byers and then headed over here. So that's that. Never had such a depressing walk to the tavern. Oh, quit your yapping. You were going on and on about this all the way over there too. Easy for you to say. After all, you got those gems. Good for your stupid competition. Some of us were a bit put off by the quest failing. Why don't you just come out and say what your problem is? My problem is that you're acting like everything's fine. Hi, Linari. What? I want to know what it is, but I feel like this is also a good place to stop. Oh, please. Did it stop? Oh, please. Is everyone okay? More or less. I'm gonna stop here, though. I want to know! Man, I want to know. I want to know! I need to go. Oh, thank you for the save the game. It's not open. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Go to bed. We going. We going. Thank you so much. To be continued. Again, I was trying to get it done, but no. My socials and my Discord if you want to keep up with me outside of stream. I will be streaming again tomorrow. No, wait. Why did I say that? I'll be streaming again. Good night. Streaming again Wednesday. 6 p.m. 4 p.m. I'll see. One of those. Probably Sims. Probably some more Sims. Oh, let's go over to Steph. Go over to Steph. Steph is playing Moonstone Island, which is another cute game that is on my wish list. That's my raid messages if you're coming along. But make you're subbed, you can use the second one. If you're not, you can use the first. Let's do it. Do it. Simply Steph May. Alright, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. I appreciate you all. Hope you have a great rest of your day, night, or time zone. And yeah, I'll see you all again